Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Oh my god, bro. I'm feeling like Shadow the Hedgehog Teenage Angst is coming out, bro. Sleeping with Sirens got some bangers, bro. Forever is all that I need. Please stay as long as you need. They say that your love is forever. Your forever is all that I need. Please stay. Nah, hit that.
I don't wanna do her with her friend was good. Baby, I'm on beans, I'm fit on. Burning out them bands.
Pockets looking big.
Got my pockets looking big. Hey, pocket looking big.
Hey, hey, hey.
Bank account looking big. 40 make it dance like a jig. You in a way, put a hole in your wig. That's an eagle on me, the bullet hole big. I don't like revolvers, they only hold 6. Yeah, I hang with them demons, no 666. Yup, following my forgetting the meaning. The self-respect, face and put her on the internet. I just been letting the cash grow, run up on me that faster. I'm a real, no, I'm not an actor. Double cup with that red, I'm a subclass. Your Dior on my feet, I feel classy. You say you love me, do you mean that? I don't think so, cause you weren't there when I was down bad. I don't think so, I know so. Money by the boatload, I know why these acting nah. Cause I'm a rich guy. Build my own, let that shit fly. Taking trips off the top of sky.
Yo, fucking Woody, bro.
Like it's red wine, red wine. Bank account looking
Damn. No work today, bro.
like a G. You in the way, put a hole
In your wig, Desert Eagle on me, pistol bullet, whole big.
I don't like revolvers.
They only hold 6, yeah, I hang with them demons, no 666. Your bitch swallowing my semen, fuck it in the meaning of self-respect. Fuck her face and put her on the internet. Damn. Hold up, where's the direct?
12 phones all on ringing like hello, do you need me? Like hell no, baby, beat it. Army green FNN.
Did you see what happened to Yellow BC? Bail set at 2 million.
I spend all of my money on my free. What if your cash go? How the fuck your drip up the pop but your cash low? How the hell you manifest from a big dog to a tadpole? How you know that shit?
I'm gonna be honest, chat, I haven't seen anything. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, thank God I got hacked on Twitter, because now it's been easier for me to stay off of Twitter. I remember when Afro hit me up on IG like, yo, don't go on Twitter. Don't go on no social media. I said, bet. Bro, I haven't been on Twitter in like 2 days. No cap. I have not gone to Twitter in like 2 days. I haven't been looking at any social media realistically. I've been on Instagram, but even Instagram hasn't even spoiled me. Yo, my email though, Nintendo sent me an email and all I saw was Nintendo's name on my email and it was like, if you missed our direct, bro, I right swiped that shit. I archived it. I said, get that shit out my face. God damn. Nintendo trying to spoil off rip. I'm like, yo, Nintendo, you're trying to freaking spoil me. I said, get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh my God, dude. Nintendo is trying to spoil me themselves from the goddamn shit, bro. All right, I don't know how soon we're gonna watch it. I might wait a little bit till more people come inside. Oh, you said I think the vid has the chapters. What? Oh, at the bottom? Oh, the bottom got spoilers. Oh, no. We gotta stay up here. We gotta keep the mouse up here. Just hit play. I'm not gonna lie. I might pause on a couple shit. If I find something that's like entertaining to me and something that's gonna like pique my interest, I'm definitely gonna probably like pause a little bit here and there. So I'm not gonna. You said don't pause. Never mind. No, I'm a pause, Andy. You know me. I'm a pause, Andy. If I get excited for something, I'm definitely gonna fucking pause, bro. Just wait for next week direct. All right, Dylan, so let me just not watch this. And let's just wait till next week, right? Fuck it, let me stay off of Twitter for 2 weeks. You know what, Dylan? How about I stay off till 2026? Is that what you want, Dylan? Dylan, is that what you want? Goddamn. Yo, you know what? That's crazy, actually. Next week, we having the Switch 2 announcement. Yo, hopefully Nintendo go crazy. Stay off of Twitter forever. Oh, shit, this mess is forever. Forever. Oh, my God. Oh my God, bro. Hold on. I gotta make sure my shit's working. Let me make sure my shit's working. So how's everybody doing, chat? How's everybody doing? Everybody's doing good? Everybody's doing good. Oh my God, bro. Don't listen to Tainted. This was a good ass direct. Alright, man. You said you roll for bread yet? Nah, I haven't even logged into Nikkei, if I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I have to log back into Nikkei. Is bread good? Like what is she good for? Like, bro, I gotta really like start going crazy in Nikkei. But let's see what the fuck goes on, all right? We're about to hop into this shit. We're about to see what the fuck's going on. What the fuck am I looking at? There we go. I was looking at a completely black screen. I was kind of scared. Monka S.
Brady would have been Alice 2.0, but they really nerfed her before release, Lamau.
Oh, they nerfed her before release? So you said she was Alice 2.0, and mind you, Alice is good if you got her, like, kit on point. All right, let's go. We're going to watch this shit, all right? Peggy 16, and we got rated pending. All right, let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's get it popping. Oh, I clicked the wrong screen. Let's get it popping. How's the audio? Fuck, I gotta make sure the audio's good. All right, don't get spoiled. Don't get spoiled. Don't get spoiled. Don't get spoiled. Audio up. Audio max, go up. Let's go. All right, let's go. Oh, the Dragon Quest, the other Dragon Quest. Are they about to? Yes, bro. I gotta finish Dragon Quest 3, dude. I gotta finish part 3. The key art for this shit is so nice. Oh man, is it the same map as 3? I gotta finish this shit. Yo, look how pretty the environments are. Bam 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 bam. Oh, that boss looked like a bitch. The audio's good, chat? And hey, yo, grandma smells like shit. The key art for this shit. Yo, whoever's the artist, bro, give him a raise. This is beautiful. 2025, I'm definitely gonna get it. I gotta beat 3 first, though. I gotta beat 3 first.
Hello, everyone. I'm Shinya Takahashi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct.
Beating games.
Today, we'll be providing information on upcoming.
Mr. Retro
Nintendo
loves
Switch
dissing
games.
grandmas. All right, I'm gonna switch to the grandpas for a little bit.
We'll also have a Nintendo Direct for Nintendo Switch 2 on April 2nd. So please tune in for that as well.
Yo, that's crazy that Nintendo gave us a back-to-back
What
direct.
you just saw was Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D remake from Square Enix. Another character appeared at the end. What kind of adventure awaits?
Is it a new
You're
party?
excited for
Look,
more
I never played the
information.
original game, so I'm not gonna know. I never played the originals.
Okay, let's see the first batch of headlines.
I know he did not snap his fingers IRL.
Escape from dire straits.
I know he didn't snap his shit IRL.
Until oxygen 0.
Help me!
AI Somnium. Oh, pause that shit. What the fuck is
latest entry
this?
in the the Somnium Files series is stirring.
This ain't part 3.
You are Kaname Date.
There's no way this is part
special
3.
agent with a sophisticated AI called Aiba embedded in his
It's coming on the
left eye.
Switch. Is it like a Switch
Your
edition?
mission is to track down Iris, an internet idol who has been trapped in a mysterious escape game.
Oh, Iris, you dumbass bitch, bro. Yo, Iris can never get out of trouble. She trapped in a game? How the fuck she get trapped in a game?
Conduct interviews to
Oh
investigate
my
Iris's
god,
whereabouts.
bro.
Dive into a subject's dreams to reveal clues hidden deep within their psyche. And solve mind-bending puzzles.
Put this
in
on
an
PlayStation
exploring
or on
environment.
Steam.
Everything you learn will bring you
New
one step
characters.
closer to the truth.
Are you a Freyer?
Uncover what's hidden in reality and dreams to rescue Iris.
Oh, she looks cute as hell, though.
No Sleep for Kaname Date from The Somnium Files launches on the Nintendo Switch system July 25th.
Oh my god, please tell me that this is... You said... He said he didn't write it off as a spinoff?
Supernatural.
The hell is this? Ace Defective. Devil Summoner. What is this? This some Shin Megami Tensei looking shit.
A classic Atlas action RPG returns with remastered HD graphics and enhanced gameplay. Set in the capital city in the year Taisho 20, Raido Kuzunoha makes his living as an apprentice detective.
Okay.
But unbeknownst to others, he also fights alongside demons as a devil summoner. To protect the capital,
Uni.
Raido must investigate
Oh, that
a
bitch.
series of supernatural
From-
cases. Fight in real-time battles alongside demons.
Bro, we got
you
the
summon.
sword, man.
Work with your demons to strike an enemy's weak point, then follow up with a powerful attack. Cooperation is the key to victory.
They got the
You can even
elephant.
turn opposing demons into
The bootleg Deathbound elephant.
allies. Demons can also be useful
Hee-ho.
outside of battle. And their powers are helpful in finding solutions during investigations.
Dog shit Moki.
guide Rido through a series of strange incidents.
I assume you're the bird who gave us a call?
As he uncovers a conspiracy that will shake the capital to its core. Rido Remastered, The Mystery of the Soulless Army,
Okay.
launches on Nintendo Switch June 19th.
The music already sounds fire.
Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. Consume darkness.
Consume the darkness.
With your memories gone, you have been summoned to a strange, unfamiliar world, where you're greeted by a yellow orb known as Puck.
Is that Pac-Man? What the fuck?
But who is this spherical stranger? Moored in a mysterious, maze-like world, your battle for survival begins. As Puck guides you on your journey, you'll delve deeper into the expansive world. By examining your surroundings, you can phase shift and combine with Puck to explore areas you couldn't reach before.
Wasn't this like based off that one little TV show snippet looking
Tread
shit?
lightly. The creatures inhabiting this world will prove hostile.
There was like a little
When
movie
facing
that they showed some
imposing
shit.
enemies, you and Puck can temporarily fuse into the Gaia form
Like a
to
mecha?
unleash powerful attacks.
I mean, hey, I
Consuming
fuck
your
with the
prey,
concept. It
you'll
looks
collect
cool.
Resources
He ate them.
that can then be used to enhance your abilities. Work to uncover Puck's true goal. And devour enemies to survive this cruel world.
It's a demon
Experience
Pac-Man.
a dark twist on the iconic Pac-Man when Shadow Labyrinth launches on Nintendo Switch July 18th.
Oh my goodness. Like evil Pac-Man.
The rhythmic march begins.
Patapon on the Switch. Get the fuck out of here, bro. They broke out of the PlayStation shackles and Patapon made it to fucking Nintendo Switch?
Remasters of Patapon and Patapon 2 are drumming onto Nintendo Switch as one bundle.
What?
Play
Patapon
your
on the
drum to
Switch,
beat
bro, is
and give
crazy.
different commands to the
Patapon.
army. For example, Patapon advances them forward.
You gotta hit him with that boom, boom, patapon.
Patapon
Boom,
has them
boom,
attack.
patapon. Then you gotta hit him with that chicka, chicka,
And
patapon.
if you string together combos with good timing, the Patapons enter fever mode and get a big boost in power. From the horse riding Kibapon.
Yo,
to
if
the
y'all never
shield
played
summon
Patapon, I'm
Tatepon,
telling you, this is such a fun-ass rhythm game. It's kind of hard, but it's a very fun rhythm game. Bro, I got the platinum on Patapon 1 on PlayStation. That shit was a bitch to
Features
get,
have
bro.
been added, so you can advance to the beat of your own drum.
You can put difficulty swap.
Lead the Patapons and march forth when Patapon 1+2 Replay
Fire.
launches on Nintendo Switch July 11th.
Fire. If you never played it, it's a fire game.
Welcome to Zephyr Town, a cozy place nestled in a windswept valley.
Hey, he in that Elon Musk. Hey,
This is where your new life begins.
hey.
First cropping up on the Nintendo DS system, this immersive farming and life sim has no shortage of activities to get up to.
Oh, you must be the new farmer.
It's another farm simulator.
Tend to your farm while growing crops and caring for
Oh,
animals.
I'm not gonna lie. I low-key like farming simulators, but I feel like I never
Then
have the
sell
time to
your
play them.
produce and other wares at the town's weekly bazaar. As bazaar sales grow, you'll help the once famous market regain its former splendor.
Inspiring, honestly.
You can also get to know the locals
I'd like to spend more time with you.
and
Whoa.
maybe nurture a relationship if you find that special
You
someone.
could get married in this game. Oh,
Plus, taking advantage of Zephyr Town's windy conditions can make travel and other tasks
boy, looks stiff
a
as fuck
breeze.
with that glider.
The winds of change are coming, and your new life on the farm begins when Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar launches on the Nintendo Switch system August 27th.
Please look forward to the latest entry in the Story of Seasons series. Next, please take a look at this.
Uh-oh. The fuck is this? Metroid Prime 4? We finally gonna get gameplay footage on this shit? I ain't gonna lie, I thought this game was never gonna even get shown. Regular OG Varia suit? Is it first person? It better be. Yes! Wait a minute.
This is the unknown planet Vuros. Here, Samus finds a verdant jungle with a colossal tree at its center.
Are there pirate hunters?
In order to survive and escape this planet that she was unexpectedly transported to, Samus must
scanning.
scan stone figures and other
Oh
relics
my God!
to
Yes,
carve a path
yes, we are fucking back. We are fucking back.
She's not alone though.
Oh.
Hordes, alien creatures living in the jungle are waiting to strike.
I see the side steps. The side steps. Missiles, okay.
As she explores the planet, Samus is granted mysterious and ancient powers. Psychic abilities.
Psychic abilities?
These powers allow Samus to operate mechanisms and to open doors. They also allow her to control the trajectory of her beams with the power of her mind.
Like Bullet? What the fuck? You can swerve your shit?
But why were these powers bestowed upon Samus?
What? Wait, this is coming out for OG Switch and not Switch 2? But Switch 2 is like right around the block.
What will be her fate after being
They got the
summoned to
Metroids?
Vuros? The threads intertwining beyond space and time are beginning to weave.
All right, we get their
a new
health
tale.
bars. That's nice. Coming 2025? It gotta be a Switch 2 release, maybe. I would get this for the Switch 2. You know how nice it feels, bro? Yo, I can't believe it. New suits like dark suit and light suit. Ooh, that shit crispy. What suit is that?
It looks like even more challenges await Samus.
Oh my gosh.
We hope you're looking forward to exploring this.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I didn't think this game was ever gonna exist.
Okay, let's move on to some more headlines.
Oh my gosh, man. You said we need Metroid 6?
Ready to stir up some mischief?
What in the name?
Once upon a time, there was a drab coffee shop that transformed into a magical potion cafe.
Ursula?
As the newest potionista of the cursed
Is that the
cafe,
Magic Mirror in the
you'll
background?
craft
Hey, Magic
concoctions
Mirror, I
for
saw how you
Disney
do
villains
your new movies
and
doing, bro.
Get to know them in a
Hey,
new
bro,
way.
that movie ain't looking so
Do
hot.
all sorts of strange elixirs. Then serve them to your villainous visitors, including Ursula and Gaston. With help from Yzma, you can upgrade your
Yzma
ingredients
from the
to
Emperor's
produce
New
some
Groove. I
wildly
love
wicked
Yzma.
creations.
Pull the lever,
The
Crunk.
potions you make can influence each customer's storylines, leading to different outcomes every time you play. Who knows what mischief might happen? Disney Villains Cursed Cafe.
That's crazy. It's
Launches
all
on
the
Nintendo
villains?
Switch later today.
Today? Yo!
Summon a spellbinding adventure.
Ooh, it's 8-bit. It's like pixels and shit.
Welcome to Witchbrook College, where students strive to master the magical arts. During class, use magic circles to perform rituals, fly on brooms, and learn advanced techniques to go from witch in training to skilled spellcaster.
Oh, that's cool.
There's also plenty to do outside of class. Hang out with friends at their homes.
Why do I feel like this game is gonna be like hella expansive? This game looks huge already. You can leave the school.
Or use the spells you've learned to craft and sell original items. Plus, up to 4 players can make magic together in online co-op.
Online co-op?
Explore this whimsical world on the road to graduation and beyond. Are you ready for a spellbinding journey? Enrollment begins.
It don't look bad.
Flies onto
You said this game has been in development hell for 10 years? It looks like they put a lot of content in it.
Action, adventure, and arcade games await.
Arcade?
Set off on a fantastical mission to eliminate a mysterious deity. In this hand-drawn platforming adventure, you'll explore an expansive archipelago
Grandpa.
where nightmares and wonder collide. Upgrade your trusty cane with magical parts. Then use its abilities to find your own path through the enchanting world. Can you uncover the secrets the archipelago holds? Find out when the Eternal Life of Goldman launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday.
Looks kind of cool.
Celebrate the 40th anniversary of Gradius with a collection of arcade shoot-'em-up games from across the series.
Man,
Titles
fuck
include
Gradius.
Gradius, Salamander, Light Force.
Bro, where is the ship?
Gradius 2.
My eyes hurt. Where is the ship?
Gradius 3.
Where is the ship?
And Salamander 2. Some titles come with multiple versions, including ones from different regions and launch years. Plus, take the helm in a brand new entry, Salamander 3.
Oh, hell no.
Gradius Origins launches on the Nintendo Switch system August 7th.
Heck no.
Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Hex no.
Battle to the beat in Rift of the Necro Dancer. Press the corresponding buttons in each lane to fight monsters in rhythm-based combat. Keep the cadence going with epic boss battles, quirky minigames, remixed
He's
stages,
hot!
and global leaderboards. Plus, more musical mayhem awaits.
They got
in
Evil
the Celeste
Madeline and
Music
shit.
Pack DLC. And be on the lookout.
They
for
got
more
the Pizza
DLC
Man?
in the future. Rift of the Necro Dancer launches on Nintendo Switch later today. Let's see what's in store.
Tamagotchi dog shit? I let my Tamagotchi die, chat. That little dude is gone.
Welcome to Tamagotchi Plaza, a brand new
Oh
entry in the
my
Tamagotchi
gosh.
Connection series. There are stores galore. Design glasses at the eyewear shop.
Let me see if my Tamagotchi that I had is there.
Or with a friend at the dentist.
Yeah, brush his teeth.
And arrange plates at the afternoon tea shop. 12 wonderful stores need your help. Provide good customer service to get high ratings and upgrade each shop. In doing so, you'll get to meet more Tamagotchi, making the town livelier. than before.
Tamagotchi?
With over 100 new and classic
That's a
Tamagotchi,
cute one.
business is sure to be booming. Get ready to set up shop when Tamagotchi Plaza launches on Nintendo Switch
Gochi?
June 27th.
Tamagotchi, not Gochi. Alright, Za, what you about to show us?
Welcome to Pokemon Legends ZA, a new title in the Pokemon series. You'll begin your adventure by choosing one of 3 partner Pokemon. The setting is this metropolis that also appeared in the Pokemon X and Pokemon Y games, Lumio City.
Yo, chat, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. I think we stuck in the city. I don't think we leaving the confines of the city. I think we stuck in the damn city. You said stuck in France. You said no duh. You said we been knew this. I didn't know this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought we were gonna get out of town and we could go around. Now we actually just stuck in the city. Hey, you know what, chat? If y'all want to stay stuck in 42nd Times Square, y'all could do that shit, bro. I'm good off that, bro.
To make it easier for people and Pokemon to coexist, a company named Quasartico Inc. is carrying out an urban redevelopment plan. Here, we'll get a glimpse into the lives of the Pokemon and people of Lumio
Was that a Vaporeon?
City. Scattered all over town are wild zones. These areas are special environments where wild Pokemon can live comfortably, even within the city.
Is that a Heracross?
You can catch Pokemon here. But they might be hostile. If you sense trouble, get to safety. There are Pokemon that live outside wild zones too. Some of them can even be found on rooftops. People and
So this game really gonna be like, hey man, you wanna find yourself a Gyarados, man? You gotta go to 42nd Street, make a left in this back alley on the right. There's gonna be an elevator that takes you to the roof. On the roof, go back here, then go down, and then it's gonna be a secret alleyway. In the secret alleyway where you find that guy slewing some crack. Then if you go into the left and to the right, go into the dumpster bin, then you can find yourself a shiny Gyarados. I got you on God. On God, you gonna find that shiny Gyarados in there.
Pokemon live easygoing lives in Lumio City.
Okay.
But when night falls,
come on. Y'all gotta cook at the nighttime. It gotta look beautiful at nighttime. Like, I want to look up at the sky and it's gonna make me feel like I'm in Xenoblade type shit. Please make it look beautiful at nighttime.
The city's aura transforms.
Aura? They've been watching Twitch streamers. What the fuck is going on, bro? City's aura?
Skilled trainers are invited to participate in a tournament, the ZA Royale. Trainers await in battle zones.
Hold up. They cooking with the music, though. That's the music? That's the music? Hold on. Wait a minute. Back that shit up. Hold on.
Wait in battle zones. If you're spotted, they'll challenge you to battle. Strike first before being seen, and you'll land a surprise attack.
This is dirty. she waiting there, and you telling me I'm sucker punching motherfuckers with their Pokemon. So she's standing there, and I'm literally like, she ain't noticing it, and I'm just duffing her in the back of the head. I'm like, yo, Heracross, get her ass. Horn drill. Come on, bro. Yo, okay, you know what? We gonna play dirty in this game, I guess, bro. Just, all right, man.
During battles, using a super effective move at the right moment is key.
This game, we no longer locking eyes. I thought we were gonna stay locking eyes. Nah, bro, we're just straight smacking them now.
And with Mega Evolution, some Pokemon can power up even more.
Alakazam, cool. Damn, smack the shit out of that Gardevoir.
You'll start at rank Z and work your way up to rank A. Trainers who reach the top are said to have a wish granted.
The only thing that I want in this game, though, is make it hard. Actually, make it difficult. Make it difficult. Like I want to play, like, if I do manage to get this game, not saying I'm going to get it day one, but if it's from rank Z to A, make that shit difficult. Like, I want to see people raging on the internet, being like, oh, it's so hard to get out of rank G. And I'll be like, damn, bro, you in rank G and you having a tough time? I want to see people struggling.
Day and night are two sides to Lumio City. It seems there are even more secrets waiting to be uncovered. What will you find on your adventure? Pokémon Legends ZA launches on Nintendo Switch later this year.
In Lumio City, where the game is set, the aura transforms between day and night. It seems there are even more secrets to uncover. Please be on the lookout for more information in the future. Next, please take a look at this.
You say you want to see me struggling? Hey, bro, that'll be entertainment.
Hello there. Boop. The game you're about to see
I recognize that prompt sound from anywhere. Is this fucking Rhythm Heaven?
Doesn't have a big, epic story. Boop. But what it does have is lots of funny little rhythm games.
Oh, no way, bro. Didn't we talk about this shit? Didn't we talk about this shit? Like we wanted another rhythm? Oh, yes.
Press the button to jump through the ring.
Oh, nah. Okay, now I'm copping this. I'm copping this. Wait.
It sounds easy.
Now the question is, what games are they gonna bring back? Hip, 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 hip. Hip hard. Yo,
super tricky.
yo, they gotta bring back some banger
Maybe
shits.
You could try it in time to a rhythm.
Look, make new ones, but bring back some old ones. There's no way they're gonna just make all new ones. Oh, yes.
In this game, you might do almost anything, but you'll need to do it in rhythm. With practice, you might even be able to play it with your eyes closed.
Yes.
Get into the rhythm with a brand new entry in the Rhythm Heaven series.
Yo, there's a lot of new ones.
Rhythm Heaven Groove.
When? It's a Switch 2 game, bro.
That was Rhythm
Oh my
Heaven
God, we gotta
Groove,
wait till next
a
year,
brand new
bro.
entry in the Rhythm Heaven series.
Oh my
It includes
God.
music produced by renowned Japanese musician Tsunku. What kinds of rhythms do you think you'll hear?
Oh.
Next, we have news about the use of digital games on your system.
Oh, what you gonna tell me? That I don't own them? Is that what you about to tell me? That if I die, it's gone forever, that I don't own them? Is that what you about to tell me? I already knew that information because you guys stopped selling freaking physical shit, you bastards.
Let's take a look.
With game cards, you can put a game featuring Mario in this Nintendo Switch system and a Legend of Zelda game in this one. Freely inserting the games you have on hand into any system you want.
Exactly.
But what if digital games could be as flexible and convenient as game cards? Well, here's what we came up with. Introducing the Virtual Game Card. In the future, virtual game cards can be used for digital games.
What the fuck does that mean?
When purchasing the digital version of the game, it will be loaded onto your system as a virtual game card, allowing you to play that title. Your digital games will be lined up as virtual game cards on a dedicated management screen. Here, you can load and eject your virtual game cards and manage which games you can play on your system.
It's game sharing. So it's basically like if you have more than one account, it's game sharing with more steps. I mean, okay. It doesn't apply to me. Okay. It doesn't apply to me.
If you have two Nintendo Switch systems, you can eject a virtual game card from one and load it onto the second. Now you can play this game on the second system wherever and whenever you want, just as if you had installed the game on the and loaded onto the Switch system.
So are you saying, right? I have two Nintendo Switches per se, right? I got the OG one and I got the OLED. You telling me if I put the game Zelda in here and then I make a virtual game card, does that mean that that virtual game card that's tethered to the account, I could play it on the other system without having to like... But then how would that even work? Don't I have to download the whole game? They're encouraging multiple systems.
If you have two Nintendo Switch systems, you can eject a virtual game card from one and load it onto the second. Now you can play this game on the second system, wherever and whenever you want.
An internet connection is required only when loading or ejecting. So that means I gotta keep the game open at all times. And why y'all using me characters again? I thought you guys got rid of the Miis. So are you telling me that you're bringing back the Miis low key? Because I'm starting to see the Miis come back. I'm seeing the OG Miis. I like the OG Miis. They had them ugly ass Miis in the Wii Sports shit.
With virtual game cards, you can freely load and arrange which games you play on up to 2 systems.
Okay, I got 2 systems.
Local communication with your second system is required, but only the first time.
Okay. Andy Switch Andy.
Hey, Retro, I'm broke as fuck from donating to you so often. Can you let me borrow some games?
Tainted, you sent me $5. Talking about you broke. You could have sent me $2. How you doing, Tainted? I appreciate you. Thank you for the 5, man. Thank you. Who the fuck is Andy? Thank you, Tainted. I appreciate you, baby.
You can also lend out virtual game cards to your Nintendo account family group members.
Bro, are they bringing back Miis? I'm seeing a lot of these crusty ass Miis, but these are the best versions of this. I love the crusty Miis from the Wii.
Connect to your family group member system via local wireless when you want to lend a game. Choose the title you're lending and who you're lending it to.
Mike, you saw how ugly Mike was?
And you're done. They can now play on their own system.
I still never played this game.
You can only lend one game at a time.
Ew, look at Mike!
Games can be lent out for 2 weeks, after which they will automatically return to you. Making digital games even easier to use. Virtual Game Card.
The virtual game card feature lets you swap games between Nintendo Switch systems as well as to Nintendo Switch 2 systems.
Okay.
This feature is planned to be added via a system update in late April.
Okay, they're trying.
Let's take a look at more Nintendo Switch games.
I know you didn't snap that finger. I can't believe they made Half-Life, High on Life, run on the Switch. High on Pixels. What is this?
Uncover history once more.
Hey man, I didn't like history in school, I'm gonna be honest.
An HD remaster of Saga Frontier 2 is venturing on to Nintendo
Look at them toes!
Switch. Meet Gustav, the royal heir, and Will, the explorer. 2 heroes whose fates and legacies will intertwine across generations in this epic
You see the
RPG.
size of their feet?
Experience the original story.
They got
along with
baseball
brand new
bats
events
for
that
feet.
Expand the vibrant world of Sondale.
Nah.
Plus, team up with more characters in battle. And transfer stats to allies through the parameter inheritance system. After finishing the main story, you can test your mettle and might against even more powerful bosses. What histories will you uncover through the ages? Saga Frontier 2 Remastered launches on Nintendo Switch later today.
Today!
Monumental adventures await. Embark on peaceful journeys across this series of beautiful puzzle games.
Ooh, this game looks nice.
Wander through isometric worlds filled with stunning landscapes to
This,
manipulate.
yo, this used to look like
optical
old
illusions
PlayStation
to
games,
discover,
bro.
And mystifying secrets.
Like
to
PlayStation
unfold.
3 indie games.
In Monument Valley, lead the silent Princess Ida in her quest for forgiveness while outsmarting the enigmatic Crow people. A different journey awaits in Monument Valley 2.
This looks nice.
Guide Ro in her adventure through motherhood as she and her child unlock the secrets of the sacred geometry. Both games contain
tripping.
all their additional chapters, add-ons, and DLC. The first 2 Monument Valley games launch on Nintendo Switch April 15th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. And help Noor on her journey to restore the world's light in Monument Valley 3, setting sail on Nintendo Switch this summer.
Monument Valley Tree. Nice shot!
A brand new entry in the Everybody's Golf series is driving onto Nintendo Switch. Aim, time your button press just right, and take your shot.
Nice shot.
I love when golfing games does that shit. Nice shot!
Spins, and other special shots.
Ting ting hole in
In
one.
the single-player challenge mode, compete in tournaments and face off against a range of rivals to become the ultimate golfer. In Wacky Golf, your shots could get pulled into holes, or obstacles might fall.
I'm not gonna lie, I low-key fucked with the question mark rainbows because that shit like brought me back to Nintendo 64 for some reason. That is such a Nintendo 64 looking ass. I don't know what the fuck about it. I was just like, ooh, that shit just hit me with like a nostalgia-gasm.
Golf that's not quite
The
par for
question
the
mark
course.
rainbows, bro.
Up to 4 golfers can hit the fairway together locally or in online play. So just relax and get ready to tee off. Everybody's Golf Hot Shots lands on Nintendo Switch.
It's a
this year.
PlayStation game? No way. Captain America.
Unite some of Marvel's greatest superheroes.
Wolverine!
in the fight against evil. Pair up 2 heroes from the roster of 15, including the likes of the spectacular Spider-Man
Spider-Man!
and the ferocious Wolverine to take on the challenge. From close quarters
Venom!
combatants to aerial aces, you can mix and match a variety of heroes for an amazing array of possibilities. And swap between your team of 2 at any time. Take advantage of your team's strengths to overwhelm your foes.
Storm sexy
Up to
ass.
4 players can assemble for local or online co-op play.
I'm just gonna spam that Venom
Battle
move.
for the fate of the Marvel
You saw how
Universe
big that
begins
hitbox
when
was?
Marvel Cosmic Invasion launches on the Nintendo Switch system this holiday.
That was Marvel Cosmic Invasion, where you'll battle as a tag team of different superheroes. Next is our last game announcement. Please take a look.
Last. Oh, he didn't even snap his fingers. My man opened his hand. He said, smell my shit. They brought back that 1Me game where the motherfuckers were singing the satanic music. What? Where they could talk and shit? No way, says so refreshing. What? Chat, this is a day 1 cop. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna get into so much fucking hijinks in this game. You know what? Now somebody in the chat gonna be like, look, Retro said day 1 cop. Don't believe his lies.
Day 1 cop, and you not buying it, nigga.
Living the dream.
Yo, we're gonna go crazy on this. I'm gonna say the most out-of-pocket shit, and I'm gonna hope that they say it back. Oh. Yo!
Did you want to talk?
I need it. I need it. I need it. I need it.
You not gonna
What?
buy it,
That was
brother
only a
Keck?
dream.
No, I gotta get it. I gotta get it. I gotta get it physically. I gotta get it physically.
That was Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream. The first new entry in the series in over 10
We gotta
years.
get it.
In the trailer,
We gotta
saw
get it.
Mii characters living on an island out at sea. What kinds of interactions do you think they'll have?
No, we gotta get it.
Looking forward to it.
I gotta show support to the Miis. I have to. I gotta show support. I don't care what anybody says in the
Thank you for
chat.
watching today's
I have to
Nintendo
show
Direct
support for
so
the
far.
Miis.
Physically?
I will spend
Oh,
money for
brother,
the
he
Miis,
not
bro.
getting it for 6 months
Our
after
final
No.
release.
announcement is something a little different that's not a game. Here's Mr. Miyamoto to introduce it.
Miyamoto,
Hello, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto.
the man, the
Thank you
myth,
for
the
watching
legend.
Today's Nintendo Direct. Since 2011, Nintendo Direct has delivered Nintendo news directly to you. And now, these presentations have grown into an event that many people watch. Thank you all very much. We'll continue to broadcast Nintendo Direct presentations, but we're also launching a new channel based on the concept of delivering information to you directly. This is a smart device app called Nintendo Today.
They really want to get us on this phone shit. They want us to have Nintendo on the TV, in the phones, in our watches. Another fucking app. Nintendo, you got Nintendo Music, the Nintendo Switch Online app. Now I need the Nintendo Direct app. Fuck.
Which functions like a daily calendar. In the app, you can view different Nintendo events. We will also be delivering all sorts of
That is the cutest Pikmin freaking art ever. Look at the purple one right here. He tweaking. That's so cute.
content about Nintendo games and characters every day. After the Nintendo Direct for Nintendo Switch 2 on April 2nd, news about Nintendo Switch 2 will be delivered to you daily and directly through the Nintendo Today app as well.
You know what's crazy? Nintendo doesn't want... I think Nintendo is like, fuck doing it over YouTube, fuck doing it over Twitch. They want us to look directly through their application. They don't even... Yo, they don't want to give YouTube a cut or Twitch a cut of their money. You said, no, they hate Twitter, bro. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, they exclusively put in everything on the app. They're like, fuck you. We're going to put everything is getting streamlined through the app. You said, I bet it's Twitter. It looks better for investors. They want the numbers for investors. Ah, that makes sense.
Nintendo Today will be available to download on smart devices later today.
Let me download it. They got me.
With a Nintendo account can use the app, so please try it out.
They got it. The second I download it, I feel like I'm gonna get possessed. It's like I'm a drone. Chad, help me! Hold on, Nintendo Direct. Nintendo Direct. Now, what the fuck? Is it called Nintendo? Oh, it's called Nintendo Today.
That's all I have to share. I hope you enjoy using Nintendo Today.
You know what's crazy about Nintendo? They still update Mario Run. They still update that Mario Run game, and it pisses me off sometimes. Because I feel like that game was overpriced out the ass.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
Tomodachi Life is back and Silk Song Gamers in hell coping him happy. Party at Retro's place, father.
Father. What's this? Yo, don't show me no more Marvel Rivals. I am not gonna submit to the Marvel Rival bullshit. Yellow. It's yellow, that's it. You sent me a trailer of orange fucking I don't give a fuck. Yo, wait, where's the Monster Hunter shit? I haven't watched the Monster Hunter shit either. Where's the Monster Hunter shit? You said, what do you think of the direct? I'm not gonna lie. I think the direct was good. It showed a bunch of games that I'm interested in. The Tamagotchi shit at the end, I'm definitely interested in. I'm interested in the Rhythm Heaven. Metroid Prime 4 is a very big one. I could give it an 8. A solid 8. I was interested. Legends of Za, I'm not gonna lie, still hasn't really sold me. Like, Legends of Za is definitely a game where I look at it and I'm like, hey, bro, whenever I get around to it, I'll get around to it. Let me see if I find it. Give me a sec. Where the hell's Monster Hunter? You said I skipped over a part that Afro wanted me to see? What the fuck did he want me to see? Let me see. Oh, Rydell was also really cool too. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? What am I looking for, bruh? You making me go through the whole video. You're about to get timed out. What twerk emo? There is no fucking twerk emo, you liar. There is no twerk emo. What twerk emo? Yo, watch until the end? Yeah, man, fuck you. I ain't watching this shit. I went through the video twice. I did not see a twerk emo. I'm not looking at no fucking twerk emo.
How about we sit you low like you haters down and watch the whole thing without skipping for once?
Fuck you. Let's go. Monster Hunter. Yo, that motherfucker sound like the baby, bro. Look at that lightning. Damn! Oh, that fucker ugly. Hold on, is this shit in 4K, bro? My PC's not that strong. Fuck is you talking about 4K? Uthduna. What the fuck this motherfucker does? Yo! Every time he does that, yo, tell me not. That slow motion ass fucking piss me off every time, bro. Like, I'm just looking up at this motherfucker like, seriously? Yo!
Hello everyone, I'm Ryozo Tsujimoto, producer of Monster Hunter Wilds. It's been a month since release, and I'm glad to see so many people enjoying our game. Thank you all so much for your support. Today, I would like to share details about our first free title update for the game.
What we getting?
We prepared a video highlighting what's in store, so please enjoy.
Thank you. What the heck is that? Chat, say nothing. Chat, don't. Is this a new race? Gathering Hub! I see the little stores and shit. New area? We could chill in? You could freaking play bowling? Oh my gosh. Arc Tempered Ray Dow? Arm wrestling? I'ma beat all y'all. The story guy? April 4th?
Mizutsune will be making its way to the wilds for the first title update. At Hunter rank 21 or above,
This motherfucker said Hunter rank 21 and above. Bitch, we in the hundreds. We in the hundreds. We beyond ready. We beyond ready.
Talk to Kanya in the Scarlet Forest to unlock the mission to hunt.
We gotta talk to the fish lady.
She's like, greetings, traveler. There is a guy who's starting a lot of problems outside. He's in the projects right now, throwing up gang signs. Go solve this issue, and I'll give you a new bait.
Bitch! Cute as fuck, bro. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think I should have picked a girl avatar. They got the most cute drip. They got the cutest drip. Look at the cat. Look at his toes.
Arch-tempered Ray Dow will debut in an event quest. Arch-tempered monsters are...
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Pandora, we're gonna fuck the shit out of Arch-tempered Ray Dow. And I said it just like the way I said it. We fucking the shit out of this Ray Dow. He gonna go, woo, woo. He gonna try to hit me with that, and I'ma weave. Woo, woo. Shut your ass up.
Are stronger than tempered ones.
We fucking them up.
New armor will accompany.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. The one that looks like teeth going around your shit look like the Naruto. This shit look tough.
Accompany this new enemy with the Ray Dow Gamma and Feline Ray Dow
Look at the
Gamma
cat.
sets becoming available to forge. Hunters ranked 50 and above will be able to challenge this fearsome foe when the event quest goes live.
Oh, we're ready.
So please give it a shot.
We're ready. Boom! Yo, he double popping that. Uh-oh. What's his name? Zio? Z-Show? I forgot his name.
Hunters experienced the power of
Zoshia
just once in the game's story. Now get the chance to fight this fearsome monster again.
Yo, I know Pandora rubbing his hands right now. He'll be like, I'm ready to farm this shit. I'm ready to farm this shit. I got my manure. I got my hoe. I got my rake. I got my seeds. I'm ready to farm this bitch.
The Zoshia quest will be accessible after completing a mission
It's an
that unlocks
8-star?
at Hunter rank 50 and can be selected in the environment overview.
We're spamming this. We're farming this.
Zoshia will also appear during the Wyvern's Awakening in the ruins of Wyveria and can be made into a quest.
Look at that drip. Yo, the girl's drip look kind of spooky.
Use materials from Zoshia.
Yo, the guy drip look tough.
To forge Hunter and
Oh, is that the Great Axe? Sheesh.
Palico equipment.
Oh, it's so cute. Her eyes is closed. Oh, no, that's tough. The Grand Hub.
The Grand Hub is a gathering place packed with even more things for hunters to do. Have fun interacting with each other in new ways.
Yes.
Roll barrel bombs into targets in the new minigame, Barrel Bowling.
Barrel Bowling? Beef a bitch.
Play to earn useful items and pendants for your hunts.
Pendants!
Barrel Bowling vouchers can be obtained in many ways, such as via login bonuses. The Grand Hub has long served as a place of worship to the people of Suja.
So we just got Shorty up there. Like, I feel like she's a character that we can't even get close to. So she just gonna be up there being awesome. And we're like from a distance on some like, she's spitting facts, dog. God damn, like, bruh, Splatfest type shit. Yeah, bro, she's completely inaccessible. We could just see her from a distance.
At night, you may find the Diva singing an offering.
Diva?
You can focus in on the Diva while she's performing, so be sure to give her a listen when you get the chance. The squad information counter will move from the Windward Plains to the Grand Hub once travel to the location becomes available, allowing you to conveniently manage your squad.
Cool.
Unlock the Grand Hub at Hunter rank 16 and above by talking to Tetsuzan in Suja, the
big ass head. Look how cute the cat. Shit bussin'. Arena quest.
Compete with hunters across the world for the fastest completion times in the newly added arena.
Here come the sweaty motherfuckers. Here come the sweaty motherfuckers. Hey, man, I beat this Raytheon in 2 minutes. What did you do? Hit, win asleep. I'm planting a bomb. 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 Blow it up at the same time. Paralysis. Hit him. I'm planting a bomb. I'm planting a bomb. Fuck!
Quests. View world rankings on the Expedition Record
World
board
rankings?
at the entrance to the Grand Hub.
Oh my god, that shit gonna be full of Japanese players. All I'm gonna see is Japanese names up in that bitch. Oh my god.
Challenge quests and free challenge quests will also be available as
Look at that
limited-time
sword!
event quests.
I've never seen that one because I don't play great swords.
Fight to shave down your time and earn the highest rank possible.
Pinnacle coin?
Pendants can be obtained as participation rewards for challenge quests and free challenge quests.
Are you telling me that you could have little pendants? You could have flex pendants now on some Splatoon shit. Watch, Owl Engineer gonna run in here with Cal talking about, hey man, check out my Splatoon pendant that I got for playing X rank being top 2. Now you could do that shit in this game, flexing off your pendants. I'll be like, look at my pendant. I got the big dick pendant. You know what that means? That means that I killed 5,000 Raytheons in 2 months. 5,000 Raytheons in 2 months. The big dick pendant. It's just a giant penis, flaccid. Fuck!
In addition, you can earn even more special pendants depending on your personal time and...
I was lying. You really can. Oh, God. I want one of those pendants. It's not fair. Look at them shits. They're electrocuted.
World ranking. Arena Quest limited bounties will be available and posted on the Expedition Record board. Arena quests and challenge quests must be fought with predetermined equipment and are for up to 2 players.
2 players? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to find someone to help me. And I know Pandora's sweaty ass already got a homie that's super sweaty too, so I know Pandora and me are out of the question. I'm gonna have to beg motherfuckers in chat. I'll be like, please help me get that cold shit. Come on, man. I just gotta kill him in 2 minutes.
Free challenge quests are also being introduced in Wilds. These quests have no equipment limits.
Oh my god, you see, this is the part of the game where you're really gonna have to like have your armor with specific like chipsets and shit to a T. This is the part where you get crazy.
And are for up to 4 players. For any of these quests, you can bring support hunters to fill any available player space. Take on arena quests from the Arena Quest counter in the Grand
Ricardo
Hub. Gear up and prepare to prove your hunting prowess. Change Alma's outfit from the appearance menu at camps. An outfit for Alma will be available for free.
Oh, that's so cute.
Give this new feature a try.
Okay. Give Alma some drip.
In addition, After completing a certain side mission, Alma's glasses will also be changeable.
You can change your glasses? Yo, give her some Wesker shits on God, bro. Yo, I don't give a fuck. Imagine you complete a quest and all you see is Alma pulling up on some. I'll be like, Alma with the shades? She'd be like, I authorize this hunt. Kill that Zoe, Shia, or Ray Dow. Bro, Alma with the shades, bro. Yo, give her some goddamn shades. Yo, that'd be fire as hell. Downloadable content?
Free content is coming for all players. In addition to the previously mentioned outfit for Alma, classic gestures from the series are making their return. These offerings will be available in the store for free.
Plap, pause.
Cosmetic DLC Pack 1 will be launching alongside this update. Premium Deluxe Edition and Cosmetic DLC pass holders can download this content immediately upon release.
What the heck? You're frozen. What the heck is that?
In addition, new camp gear options are being added.
Oh, that's so cute. You could even customize your little huts. Bro, I didn't even know you could do that. That is like the little huts that you have around the area, you could customize those? What? New emotes. Look at the cat paws. Bro, I gotta learn how to change the text on some of these. You said $8 for this? I'm not gonna lie, bro. I might throw those $8 at it. Oh my God, they got an emote of this motherfucker. So cute. They got an emote of Dean Ambrose being an asshole? Hell nah, bro. Ain't no way they made a Dean Ambrose emote.
Even more content not included in packs will also be available. Customize your wild...
I ain't gonna lie, she look good in that drip. Alma look, that's the Monster Hunter World Lady drip. The one that looks like Rachel Berry from Glee. She look good as fuck in that fit, bro. Hold on!
Customize your Wilds experience to craft your own personal hunting adventure. Visit the official website for more details.
Oh man. Oh man. Event
quests are also planned to continue coming to the game. Earn special armor.
Yo, what kind of... This shit look like the shit Cloud had in fucking... I don't know, bro. Kingdom Hearts. We know Cloud came from Kingdom Hearts, chat. Don't say Final Fantasy VII, all right? Don't say that shit. I'm tired of y'all.
Quickly raise your hunter rank and collect ingredients for cooking on the barbecue grill in a variety of upcoming quests.
Festival of Accord.
Each season, celebrations are held at the Grand Hub. First is the Celebration of Spring coming April 23rd.
Sakura Blossoms.
Festival of Accord Blossom Dance.
Oh my God.
During seasonal events, the appearance of the Grand Hub and available meals will change. And you can obtain limited equipment, gestures, pop-up camp decorations, and more. In addition to seasonal event quests, most previously available event quests will also make a return.
Okay.
Come join the celebrations at the Grand Hub.
Wow, that looks beautiful. And we get a roadmap?
Allow me to go over the schedule of the upcoming content. The first free title update for Wilds will be released on the date you see on your screens. Hunters will be able to encounter music.
Damn, we gotta wait all the way till April 29th to get Arc-Tempered Ray Dow. I wanna fuck him up now. I wanna beat his ass now. Capcom collaboration?
Tsune. Travel to the Grand Hub and take on challenging arena quests.
Hey, you know what? At least we get Mitsune and Zoshia. We can just fuck these guys up in arena quests out the ass.
The Festival of Accord, Blossom Dance, will be held in celebration of spring. Arch-tempered Ray Dow will debut in an event quest. In a later update, there will be a collaboration with another Capcom title. We also plan to add a list showing the endemic life you've captured, and we'll share more information on this later. Thank you for tuning in to today's announcement. For more information about the first title update, please check our official website and social media. Also, I'm happy to announce that we're planning a second title update for Wilds for summer. Please look forward to hearing more details about it from us in the future.
They got to. With after how successful this game was with selling and how much people are playing this game at this moment, they gotta keep that foot on the gas pedal. They gotta keep that foot on the gas pedal. They going crazy.
Thank you for playing Monster Hunter Wilds, and I hope you continue to enjoy the game.
I'm about to boot it up right now.
Now let's wrap this up as we always do. Happy hunting!
I'm about to boot it up right now. 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 Who this? I don't know my monster. I don't know who that. I don't know that cry, bro. Somebody gonna be like, I bet you somebody in the chat already know who the fuck this is. I don't know who that is. Whose nails is that? I don't know who that is, bro. He got some big ass claws. Oh, my neck. I have no idea who the fuck that is. You said it's a Wii Monster Hunter? That's a big ass monster cry. Jesus. Yo. Thank you for watching. They went crazy with this. I'm not gonna lie. They went crazy with this. I can't believe we're getting layered Alma before layered weapons. You ungrateful motherfucker. Just be happy. Just be happy, you stupid piece of shit. My God. My God, I just wanna grab that motherfucker by the head like this, like not even here, by like here, into the nostrils, like like I just wanna grab that motherfucker and yank him back. Damn. Oh my God. You said check this out if you haven't. Oh, Final Destination. Give me one sec.
Drinks all around. Family. You don't get to pick the one you get. Just gotta love the one you got.
I always knew this day would come.
I got it.
Big ass Jenga.
I held him off for years.
Charlie, get up here.
He's a relentless son of a bitch.
With the rake?
Won't stop till he finishes the job. Death is coming for our family.
I said, oh, 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 oh,
oh. Oh, they're gonna go crazy. They're gonna go crazy.
What's happening to us?
They're gonna go
Years
crazy.
ago, I had a premonition that started it all. I saw what death was about to do. I saved a lot of lives that night.
Everyone needs to get off the dance floor!
Lives that were never meant to be saved. But Death doesn't like it when you mess with his plans. This book, it will show you everything you need to know to keep our family safe.
It all started with Grandma. Death is coming for us because we were never supposed to exist. Watch out!
Oh!
Only by embracing death will it pass you by.
Maybe Death's not actually coming for our family. Because that would be crazy.
Oh, nah. Oh, that's gonna be fire. I want to watch this. I want to watch this. So basically, they're all fucked because the grandma ended up surviving that scenario when she was on top of that building when she wasn't supposed to survive it. So why the hell did Death decide to chase him so later on in the shit? Like, you telling me Death waited for them to be born, grow up, and then Death was like, you know what? They graduated college. Let's fuck with them now. Yeah. They graduated college. They're about to start life. Let's fuck them up. Like, Death was petty, bro. Yeah, Death literally waited for them to like have their best years and was like, yo, let's ruin it for them. Let's ruin it for them. Oh my gosh, bro. My God. You said, is that Playboy Farty? Say that shit one more time.
Like Taki. I'm a dope boy, you a jockey. None of y'all niggas can't stop me. Fucking with the Crips on Gabby. Bitch don't speak, just swallow it. Hit your baby mama, she follow me. Hit him with the stick, he hollering. 21 Al-Qaeda, I'm Taliban. Y'all little nigga be gossiping. Y'all fly spirit, I'm chattering.
Yes, sir, ski. Yes, sir, ski. Yes, sir, ski. Is this real love? Keep gooning. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes, sir, ski. You said, see that Fall Guy pic. Nah, you just want to look at my media gallery. What's in there? What's? Hey, star of the show. That's it, bro. Star of the show. Yes, sir, ski. Let's go. Just chatting time. T-shirt time. T-shirt time. Oh, jolly good show. Oh my God, bro. Give me a sec. Let me take a whiz. This is true love. This is true love, oh baby. Rest in peace, U.S. Canada. You said U.S. Canada relations. What happened, bro? I love Canada. I love Canada. I like how Canadians speak. Canadian be like, that's my maple sugar. That's my maple sugar. That's my maple sugar. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Cut it out. Cut it out. I know Kingdom Hearts didn't copy that. Happy anniversary to Kingdom Hearts. That's beautiful right here. That's beautiful right here. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Did you know?
Did you know that Alien Isolation has one of the most advanced and terrifying AI systems in
I fucking hate this shit. That's why I don't want to play this game. It's too fucking spooky.
Did you know that Alien Isolation has one of the most advanced and terrifying AI systems in gaming history? What makes Alien Isolation so unique is that it doesn't just rely on a single AI to control the Xenomorph. Instead, the developers at Creative Assembly designed two separate AI systems that work together to create that intense edge-of-your-seat experience. First, there's what's known as the Director AI. This AI is like the game's puppet master. It's constantly monitoring your actions, like how much noise you make. It's not directly controlling the alien. Instead, it decides when and where the alien should appear, creating that perfect sense of dread. Then, there's the Alien AI itself, which controls the Xenomorph. This AI makes the alien feel like it's actually alive, hunting you based on its senses. It doesn't know exactly where you are, but it's always searching. This gives the alien an unpredictable nature. Sometimes it'll stalk you closely, and other times it'll seem to back off, only to catch you off guard later. Here's where it gets even more interesting. These two AIs communicate with each other. The Director AI might give the alien hints about your general location, but the Alien AI still has to find you on its own. This creates a dynamic and evolving challenge that keeps you on the edge.
No, so what you're trying to say is that he gonna find me. That's what you're saying. You saying that no matter what the fuck I do, he's gonna find me. That's what you're saying. He gonna find me no matter what. And honestly, I don't like that shit. Honestly, I do not like that shit. He gonna find me. Secret Pow Pow lore. After 23 years, today we're celebrating 23 years of Kingdom Hearts of the story. The Pow Pow fruit has appeared since the first Kingdom Hearts game. In the game, it said that if two people share the Pow Pow fruit, their destinies become intertwined. We asked director Tetsuya Nomura to tell us more. Are there any untold stories behind the Pow Pow fruit? You mean the Paradise of Promise? Did the word Palpable come from combining the words Paradise of Promise? Or was it Paradise of Pure? Wait, Square Enix team says this? Then the more says, you mean the Paradise of Promise? Paradise of... Combining the words of Paradise of Promise? Nomura says, or was it the Paradise of Pure? I guess there are no particular untold stories. Paradise of Pure? Paradise of Pure. I can already see the Kingdom Hearts YouTubers making like a 30-minute video on this shit. I already see it, bro. I already see it. They're about to make 30-minute videos on this. As you can see, Nomura says on this day that the Palpa fruit is not the paradise of pureness, but the paradise of pleasure. The paradise of pleasure means the paradise of pure. The paradise of pure and the paradise of pleasure equals the paradise of pornography. What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Bro, what are you talking about? Hate it when they play both sides. Hate it when they play both sides.
also learned that I was being canceled. I was getting canceled on TikTok. I don't keep TikTok on my phone. I told y'all. Y'all need to keep these social media distractions off of your phones. So I didn't even know the scale of what was happening. Someone hits my phone, sends me a TikTok. I'm looking at it. I'm like, oh, this is from when I got my hair done. Okay. I don't know if it's the new Samurai. I don't know if it's just
It's 100% the new Samurai.
people that are preying on my downfall. I don't know who it is. These suckers took the clip, slowed it down, and then zoomed in of me looking at her butt. When I first got sent the clip, I was like, I shrugged it off. I'm like, man. And then someone came up to me at the store. It was like, bro, you know they canceling you on TikTok. They talking about you the booty looker. I went,
Yo, for glancing at some cheeks, being called a booty looker is crazy.
family, like they're like, Corey, what is he talking about?
The booty looker.
Is this actually happening? And then I'm getting YouTube video recommendations hitting my algorithm. Corey Kenshin caught looking at booty meat.
Booty meat.
I just got back on the platform.
Like, well, hold up. No, okay, he licked.
I'm not gonna lie, the
It
lip
does look
lick
crazy.
was crazy, but that was a totally unrelated event. Okay, I was chewing gum. My lips got a little dry. I licked the lip before she even got in front of me. I was already looking that way. There's a camera right in front of me, so I'm trying not to like look at the camera and be awkward. I'm like looking at other areas of the room. Look, already her butt is still behind me. Y'all taking that clip?
Yo.
And blowing it up that much, y'all need to find something to do. If I do come back to get my twist redone, we can't record it. Destiny, I was trying to hit your TikTok next. I don't know if we can do that. My community, and I'm not even gonna say my community, I don't know where this started.
Crazy, bro. Yo, imagine Corey doubled down and he's like, I was looking at some cheeks. And what? And what? Them shits in my face, I finna look. And if you got a problem with that, kiss my ass. Cause if I see some booty meat and it look good, I'ma want it. You better not turn around cause I'm here now. I'm the real booty looker. You better not turn around cause now I'm about to look at your booty meat. Imagine, oh my gosh, dude. Oh, choose a child egg. What the fuck? I'ma choose the bottom right one. Tax evasion, yes. No way.
You can fucking keep that. Does anybody know how to play this on the guitar? Who the fuck plays guitar? Do you play guitar? Then fucking come up right now. What's your name? Simon! Yes, Simon! Do you know how to play this song on guitar? Yeah. Yeah, he fucking knows it.
I can't lie, that's kind of badass. My man playing on his guitar, my man smoking the cig, passes the cig to him, then he smokes it. That's badass.
You can fucking keep that.
You can you can fucking keep that. That's cool as fuck, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that's cool as fuck. Denzel Curry.
See, Laser be my motherfucking nigga.
I hang with the trenches with my pockets down the trigger.
There's a Curry killer.
Oh, hood ass nigga.
And when I say it's up and stuff, then that means it's official. Hey, BK, that be my motherfucking nigga. I hang in the trenches with my partners, Kyle Skrilla. There's a Curry killer, one hood ass nigga. And when I say it's up and stuff, that means that it's official.
Curry the killer,
y'all niggas don't want it, I'm ready, I'm willing, you get them, I got them, I tell them, let's get it. Throw it East Coast on the front of my penny. Charlie just threw me some heat, I'ma send it. If Zell gotta finish him, then you'll be finished. I'm feeling like Drewski, I'm standing on beat. Yes. Terminator, but you on the ventilator, talking to you player haters, what the fuck is up?
Yes.
All my niggas be known to get bumped. You think you know me cause you know my gun. Gun full of shells and I'm out full of slugs. If niggas get salty, I'm rolling him up. In self-defense cause I just ain't a thug. I just wanna have a good time in the club. You don't want no problems, watch a movie for some drama.
Yes.
I'ma call my mama to say fuck you and your mama, ho. North Gate niggas, we run this hoe. South Gate niggas, we run this hoe. Lauderdale, Palm Beach, run this hoe. From the bottom of the map where the folks don't go.
I'm not gonna lie, it looks like a good time. Wait, I want to see Laser Dim's part. There's a trap, they don't got no criminal. Fall.
Laser be my motherfucking nigga. I hang in the trenches with my partners, Kyle Skrilla. There's a Curry killer, one hood ass nigga. And when I say it's up and stuff, then that means it's official. Hey, BK, that be my motherfucking nigga. I hang in the trenches with my partners, Kyle Skrilla. There's a Curry killer, one hood ass nigga. And when I say it's up and stuff, that means that it's official.
Nigga ain't capping, nigga ain't not no criminal. Nigga tryna tap in an asshole with a minimum. I really jerk, got these rats in my denim. I think these niggas on something, I don't feel them. This a Curry on 20, try to pop out. We in the trenches, and we got Skrilla. I told him if he come around, we gon' spill him. This shit crazy, my rats getting bigger.
He should have said fought more. Fought. But that was this. No fucking way. There's no way Sony did this. You killed him. Ectoplasm. Yo, Aerith going crazy.
I must bid you goodbye and good night.
Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan is back. Bryan Danielson. Alright.
Look at them, they're going bananas.
Is that fucking JR? What the hell is this? JR is in AEW?
The Raptors are shaking with the arrival of Bryan Danielson. What an incredible...
I didn't even know JR was in AEW. Damn, bro, how come they never left JR in WWE? Like, his voice is so iconic.
moment. What an incredible time to be alive. I must...
Because Vince back then, he wanted to move on. Oh, damn. Damn.
Turn that beat up in your headphones. Get your headphones. Okay, actually, turn it up. Turn it up.
Lil Dicky.
All right. I'm not going to dance. I need to okay, you're not going to dance? Get serious. There we go. Right.
Lil old dick and I'm back in this bitch. I know y'all know when I rap what it is. All facts don't fib. Got a gang full of hits. In touch with the kids like a pedo. I'm a jam like Shaq. I'm a bang when I wish. Up in this bitch like a fetus. Ain't no timelines when you timeless. Hold up, MJ 96. Meaning I'm back on my bullshit. You know I come hard like a full dick. Suburban and white. Stay with the bread like some Cool Whip though. Look how it spread, Cool Whip flow. I can make them right with an IG live. And my girl got bombs on a by jihad. And between her legs is looking right, hypotenuse. Bring it all down. Hold up, sway, let me bring it all down. Been out here, citizenship. Look at how I got everybody tuned in right now. They would probably watch this for an hour. Tracy, I brought you flowers. Accident. Gas out the ass like flatulence. I was slept on like like mattresses. I got my head right aspirin. I'm cashing in. I'm not about to hold a paper and display it like a thumbtack. No touchback, they about to run his back. And if you ever met me, you root for me, sharp shit. Coming out my dome, I'm a unicorn. Part of my breath. Only Perky said I fuck with his breast. Elevator kissing hoes at the Ritz. Freaky Friday, I get in, I'm like Chris. Wait, sway, pass me the rock. Get it, post, jab, up fake. Pump, jumping in him. 2 shots at the line. I got him like a mime. Odell Beckham might cut on a dime. Glow in the dark, see me anytime. Used to put the Xbox controller on my dick and let it vibrate. How I jerked off as a child. Came along.
I didn't do that.
Wait, now I'm like, hey, girl, you, me, fuck, and the shit work. Hey, her brother looking at me like, hey, fuck her, bro. Sway, her brother looking at me like, hey, fuck her, bro. I'm like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. These hooks got me scoring. See me coming from afar. Rapping in France, I never need an advance. I'm switching it up like I'm trans.
Yes.
Although I'm the Trojan man, I'm eating the pussy like cervical cancer.
Nasty.
I know where I'm going, but shit, if my GPS died, I sleep in my sedan. I can't do the schmurder dance. I get caught up looking awkward.
Does it work for you?
Sometimes I'll catch it for a minute. OJ with it, y'all wonder how I did it. My mom hit me once, she lugged and Sue, but I'll stomp y'all out like Ndamukong Suh. All the shoe brands wanted me to sign. I remember they thought I was Lonely Island. There will not be another like me. I could go viral if I put out a snippet. I'm sick like a coda, you really could get it. I'll always be playing just like I'm embedded. I got a leg up like Ottomans though, and my television show is coming, but that is irrelevant. Right now I'm rapping like Present Skit. How did I get here? I got big, rapping like Diddy, I'm prevalent. Hold up, let me find the melody. All my fans are getting mad at me. They just want to hear me spazzing now, but I just had to put a couple smashes out. How is this shit a pop star? Rap name is a dick joke. How did he make it that far? Good pussy at the crib like a house cat. They're waiting on my buzz like the Outback. In and out with the bag like I make tea. When I do shopping sprees, eyebrows long like AD. Girls get wet like Navy, pull up like I'm Stephen Shoe Cream. Players in the NBA text me. If I want a Diet Coke, someone brings me Diet Coke. All my live shows nuts, like I expose testicles. Hold up, wait, let me ad-lib my shit. Oh yeah, look at my penmanship. I write this. I'm a Carl's Jr. model, for real. Just on the side like soccer moms. I could've sold you stocking bonds. Have it so fast like Ramadan, the Autobahn, the Shaman running down the bomb from Carson's arm. I'm off the farm, I'm on the court, the Jumbotron is on the board. They playing my song, LeBron is nodding. Am I James Worthy? Look at my bars, I'm made up like Bernie. Oh, we having fun. Girls see me and start blushing just because I'm around. I used to always get a boner at my physical sway. If this is cultural appropriation, what can I say? What would you have me do? You know I gotta rap, but the times now are scary. Hold up, wait, take a step back, Dave. Think about the shit. Internet is a permanent place. This is gonna live forever. Breathe, analyze, think about everything. I'm such an idiot. I used to cover R. Kelly songs at my shows without even knowing it was problematic. I feel the pressure, under more scrutiny. What I do, act more Jewishly. Come on, Sway, write my eulogy. Am I looking like I need to get a job or looking like I need a bodyguard? I play tennis with Leonardo. How y'all train on track like cargo? I go dumb, don't dumb it up. Don't fuck on planes, but I'm coming up. Add up my views to sum it up. I was just on Sports Center, dun-dun-dun. I think this is good, I've done enough. My haters look mad like son of a. Now let me go and finish on my album, Jesse Smollett. You know I'ma fuck it up.
Oh.
Nah, he went crazy.
That's it.
And I'm gone.
Nah, he went crazy on that. This was a whole 4-minute shit that he did. This is like a song, basically. He did good.
Walk out. And I'm out. You gonna drop out and walk out? Gone. And I gotta catch a flight. Thank you.
Lil Dicky, ladies and gentlemen. Oh.
Nah, he went crazy. Lil Dicky's good at rapping. He's good at rapping. He went crazy.
What's the narrative that we hear about black men?
They don't get married.
No, they don't.
Oh. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh.
Like who?
Oh, they don't like black women.
Well, yeah.
The national average for black men who are married, what are they married to?
It's got to be black women.
Black women at what percentage? Over 85%. But it don't matter though, because once they make money, that's when they go get white women.
White women, yeah.
The national average for making over $200,000, black men, right? How many of those men are married to black women?
I'll give them about a cool
95%.
95?
I don't know. You said, Joshy said, I'm not black. Couple met at an Amazon warehouse. He was her boss. Guess she got a raise.
How long you guys been married now?
8 years.
Oh, 8. That's good. Where'd you guys meet at?
Work.
Like, what's that mean? NASA? Chipotle? Are you an astronaut or you on the line? What are you doing here? Oh, Amazon? Like the warehouse? That's good. You guys steal shit like packages?
Mad federal, man. I'd be like, yo, don't ask those questions. We did.
You don't steal nothing? I couldn't do a job like that. I'd be fucking ganging some shit. My house be off the chain. Where'd you get all these TVs? Scanning.
If your streamer doesn't respond like this to gifted subs, then you need to unsubscribe and block them right now. Hold up. Bro, I don't have a steam machine in my room, bro. What? Oh my God. Bro, my eyes. Nah, bro. It looks like a good time, though, not gonna lie. It's crazy how people hate this adaptation in the anime. Constantly look like this. Oh my God, the scene where they were messing with him and they were trying to kill him, bro. He was going insane. Kick the shit out of his face, bro. Seen this. What the fuck is this? Oh, I heard Hacks passed away. I'm gonna be honest. R.I.P., but I didn't know who he was. R.I.P. though.
I'm extremely happy today. Dude,
What's he doing in the tub and why is there plap noise?
I can't believe what happened today. I cannot believe Tamagotchis are like real people.
Hey, bro. None of these plapping noises.
When I went to buy groceries, it was declined.
Declined? How could that be? Let me spell it out for you. She spent all your money!
I did not spend all his money.
Oh, saving a little for a facelift? Covered their tracks. I don't have any fingerprints or evidence, but I've drawn a police sketch of what I think the suspect looks like.
He is like a virtual babysitter.
Yeah, and I virtually care about your kids.
Around right now, no flight plan, no pilot.
Gee, Tasha, this sounds pretty serious. You should probably jump out.
Oh no, I'm not a guinea pig.
No, you're a different kind of...
Shut it!
I'm sorry, were you talking to me or the wife you replaced me with? You know...
They're teenagers.
Any chance we can ship her off to... Intruder! Eddie, it's just Tasha. Oh. Intruder!
If you even consider spending our anniversary with that deranged emoticon, it's gonna get ugly around here.
Well, if anyone knows ugly. Okay, here you are after your wedding.
Oh, such a special day.
Not for me. Fine, I'll put it back. Eddie. Hey, just be glad I didn't put it on the other end. Oh, here's my personal favorite. Tasha waking up in the morning.
Yo! I'm on it. Nah, what's his evil vendetta against Tasha? He going crazy.
I froze the turkey.
And no more calling animal control reporting a wild bear roaming the kitchen.
To be fair, you had your snout pretty deep in that salmon. Okay, you got a deal.
Great. Then I will tell him not to shut you off.
Thank you.
Starting tomorrow.
What?
Yo, I never heard of that show, but it looks funny. Let's talk about chubby characters. We eating good?
Listen, I live in America where we call people that look like this slim, well fed, but fitted. Chubby looks like this. I understand if you are European or Asian and have good eating standards, this is considered chubby to you. Alright, half jokes aside, Nikke character design has recently unlocked a new playing field for Gooners. While the concept of cute, chubby anime girls is nothing
Oh my god, bro. She has some fangs on her. Them shits want to leave the host of the body.
new, it is not often they show this level of detail. Stretch marks in my waifu game full of perfect cyborg bodies? Touché. With the outstanding success of Elix's popularity, it is no wonder why the devs gave another character similar attributes to boost friendly competition. After all, Nikke tends to shoot for the voluptuous rather than the petite, and it certainly works for them. Tom Brady's reveal has scored a touchdown with the internet, a sensation that has onlookers wondering where the devs will take them next. The world of stretch marks on cute girls is unprecedented, and after the outbreak of boob veins and seemingly every elegant female having—
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. I noticed that shit. My voice changed. Why you sent me this video? Now I'm gooning.
a goddamn mole under their eye, we are all desperate to see where this proposition will be implemented further. Chubby girls and gachas are welcome, but it comes with a certain price. The devs are too scared to stray from curvaceous figures. In other words, characters of this archetype come with a full package. Is it the fault of the designers for this doctrine? No, of course not. They simply follow the current of the seas. And the current, the community consensus, states that this is the best way. Perhaps those gates will be opened in the future, or they already have been, and I'm completely oblivious to it. The Nikke community—
And before they start doing fat girls in Nikke, look, if they do it, they got to do it in a sexy way. That's it. If they can make it hot, hey. If they can make it hot, hey.
is full of gooners, yes. But we are dreamers, adventurers into the unknown. Variety is indeed the spice of life, and as long as you don't cross the line of total degeneracy, you are welcome in the arms of Nikke.
Thank you. Why is Kanye smiling at the bottom? He's creeping me out. I'm not gonna lie.
W Retro, you are the GOAT.
What's up, Bryce? How you doing, bro? Thank you, Bryce. I appreciate you, baby. Thank you, Bryce. Who the fuck is that? Is that Dr. Umar? Oh, shit. More of the cool-ass fairy girls with the cool hair and cute clothes beating up giant robots? I'm here for it. Yo, there's a blue one with an arrow, a green one. They're too small. How are they going to defeat him? Damn. On the head? Oh my god, that little bit's strong. How many of them are there? God damn. God damn. God damn. Cut did nothing. Didn't work for this tree. Rock. Let's try another way. Steel. Oh. Hey, Kulava, turn away. I gotta piss real quick. Don't be rash. Oh, hell no. How long is this? Hell no, I'm not looking at no Black Ops 6 footage. I don't even like Black Ops 6. I grew up in Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, World at War. Anything after that is trash. I ain't watching
On the
nothing.
topic of magical girls, you should watch Gushing Over Magical Girls. Is pretty similar Clueless.
Nah, you sent me that Clueless face. It's kind of scaring me, bro. Again with these creepy ass ritual scenes. Bro, I'm not watching no goddamn ritual scenes with people dancing in the forest on some satanic shit. Oh, we back at the 25th. I was about to freaking fight you, bro. Never mind. We back at the 25th.
Fresh pizza dough gets tossed around in flour, slammed on the counter, stretched and tossed to look like this. They top the dough with a layer of their buffalo chicken, mozzarella cheese, and they put it aside. Another flour-coated pizza dough gets stretched and tossed, then placed right on top of that buffalo chicken. They top this dough with their tomato sauce, oregano, mozzarella cheese, and a healthy amount of pepperoni. And then they slide.
God, that's too much pepperoni, but I feel like I'm not gonna lie. This is a lot of I feel like 2 slices of this shit would be just enough to fill you up. 2 slices of this shit max. If you could finish this whole pizza pie by yourself, you're a glutton.
Slide this beast into the oven until it looks like this.
Oh my God.
Golden brown crust with nicely charred pepperoni and perfectly cheesy buffalo chicken.
Oh. Oh, that look good.
Underneath. Time to slice. This is the double stacked pizza from East Village Pizza in New York City. Why choose between buffalo chicken and pepperoni when you can have both in one slice? Who's hungry?
Get me out of here. I'm hungry. So Leffen. Oh shit, Zero Wondering coming after Leffen. Banned in Sweden for awful behavior. Try to ruin HBox. Oh, they coming after Leffen after this shit. Oh shit. You know what? I'm not gonna lie, bro. This whole scenario between the Smash community, I don't care because this shit got nothing to do with me. I was never ever that invested in the Melee community. I knew about Leffen. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know who Hax was. RIP to Hax though, but I never knew who the hell Hax was. You said why I blocked Mewtwo King? Bro, I remember there was a time frame, I feel like a couple years back, that motherfucker was annoyingly popping up on my feed, so I had to freaking exile him. I was like, let me get that motherfucker off my feed. I'm gonna keep it a stack. That's it. You said Mewtwo King had a thread today saying Leffen should be banned. You know what? Hot take time. Why is everybody speaking up about this shit after what happened with Hax? I feel like they all waited too long. Because I feel like this whole scenario that was happening with Hax has been happening for a while now. And I feel like now everybody's speaking up about it when it's way too late. When they knew that Leffen was a problem from the start. That's just my 2 cents on the scenario. I feel like Leffen has been a piece of shit since, you know? And it's like now people are talking about it. I'm like, hey, now you want to ban him? It is what it is, bro. It's a very unfortunate situation, but I feel like, I mean, banning him now is going to do what? Nothing. And I feel like, I don't know, bro. Like, honestly, I'm not even that deep into the Smash community about this shit. It is what it is, bro. It's very unfortunate. You said, bro, you know what kind of... You said, you know who you look like? Let me see who you look like. Uh-oh. Who he look like? Oh, in high school. Yo, I used to hate that shit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Nice. The Japan studio no longer exists because PlayStation first party wanted a big system selling games and did not want AA size games that Studio Japan were good at making. The Japanese creators we worked with came up with some really creative and interesting things, but it always ended up being AA size. So that's the reason why Studio Japan disappeared after I was no longer president of the Worldwide Studios. At the time, Japan Studios was a team that was good at making AA titles. In that case, it probably didn't match with the company in first, the company that the first party wanted. Bro! They made Gravity Rush, my favorite monkeys, Ape Escape. Bring back Gravity Rush and Ape Escape. First one we good at the boat. Better no brakes. My life is out of control. Yeah, no brakes. My life is out of control. I'm telling you, nobody's safe. Damn, bro, how the fuck you go from 8th place to 1st place?
Okay. You are a pathetic loser.
Yes, mistress.
I bet you spent all your time at CEX.
Yes, mistress.
And scrolling Reddit.
Yes, mistress.
And your cholesterol looks super high, I can just tell.
Yes, mistress.
Like a big old sausage roll.
Yes, mistress.
Yes, mistress.
Okay. You are...
Dude. I hope a guy really didn't pay for that. English voice actor of Sora uploading his trip to Shibuya. Then on the 23rd anniversary. Hey, man, he just living life. He's just having a good time. Oh, is that why people brought up that image where he took a picture of this? And then people are like circling the shit? Oh, wait a fucking... Riku looking up at the tower. The tower that they were standing on. Where the freaking clock shit. The tower over there on the angle to the clock shit. Wait a fucking minute. What are they talking about, bro? What are they trying to do? Splatoon nails. She stabbed her hand through the plate with that stunt?
Of Lashlyn.
No fucking way.
No way. Oh, I'm not watching that shit. No way. She stabbed her hand. There's no way I'm going to watch this. How bad was it?
It's Ashley Conway 2Y.
She actually did? It wasn't bad? Oh my god. I thought it was going to be like blood everywhere.
Conway 2Ys.
No way. Yo. She didn't feel shit? Damn, that's crazy how she stabbed her hand and then the next clip is Power with blood in her hand. That's fucking crazy, bro. Okay. One last refresh.
I'm ready whenever you need me.
Oh my god. Aid alt outfit. I finna nut. They finally took her off that stupid ass maid outfit. Say on God. Yo, she got some honkers. I need that. It's free. I gotta log in. Is this some bullshit like you have to log in for 30 days? She looks so good.
I'm ready whenever you need me.
She looks so good. 21 days. Let me log in right now.
21 days you gotta log in, lock in Brody.
Fuck me, bro.
I'm ready whenever you need me.
Oh. What you doing?
God damn it.
Let me see a clean set of attacks.
What up, my beautiful Dominican happy niggas? I hope you've been having a blessed and wonderful thug shaking day. Would you be interested in playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate? It's currently on sale in the eShop for $9.99.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know, because I already put so much hours into Wilds, and then if I play another Monster Hunter game, I'm gonna lose all the skills that I learned in this game. It's not Claros platform. Yo, Insect Glaive looks tough. I'm not gonna lie.
Is this so Blader wouldn't allow that. My Blader spirit wouldn't allow that.
This is the MC. This is the MC.
Lose. This is a fraud. What is he? No. Win/lose himself. The only win on season 1 is against himself.
Ooh. Oh, is this like an episode? Okay, we're back. I cannot believe that baby girl got an alt outfit. Beyblade in 2025? Hell yeah, bro. I need that shit. Let me check Discord.
Keep this link.
Peggy 16.
Let's have some fun. For the love of the game. Push it!
Did they put this motherfucker? No. Ain't no way. They put Ronaldo in Fatal Fury?
Can't stop me! Right between the eyes! Watch and learn! Gonna love this! He's using He's more! Way ahead of you! Yep! This is it!
I can't lie, that shit look tough as fuck. That shit look tough as fuck. My man said, "Sue" to the fucking. No, that's tough as fuck.
Fatal Fury.
That look tough as fuck. That look, and the music in this shit is fire too. And that actually looked tough. That's a thumbs up. That looked tough. My man hit him with the Sue special. Oh no, I didn't have Discord open. Oh no, I didn't have Discord open. GG's, bro. I am not looking at Discord. I'm about to go down a YouTube rabbit hole now. Fuck it. Oh my god, I gotta download an update. YouTube trending chat, Pog, YouTube trending time. Do you love the way I do when I'm having sex with your body? We've been through so many things, ups and downs and in between. All right, let's see this dog shit that we got here. Let's see what's in trending. No fucking way. Nope, never mind. That's a long ass video. Ariana Grande, Brighter Days. Sorry, Ariana Grande. 26 minutes? Okay, girl. Okay, girl. Okay, girl. I ain't watching no 30-minute music video, bro. You bugging. You're bugging.
You'll never play these again, but check it link.
I think I know what you're about to show me. And I'm not going to lie to you, Nep Nep. I was trying to avoid it. But if you showing me that sexy-ass fucking cat, this better not be the sexy-ass fucking cat.
11. Within 200 meters of your position, there's a confirmed victim from the kidnapping case. Please locate her ASAP. Trigger, report your status.
Copy. The victim has been located.
Evac route is in place. I'm on remote support.
Where are you taking me? Let me go!
I'm the reinforcement sent by your teddy bear Odie. He's busy driving now. I'll handle all the baddies. Odie, drive.
Roger.
Whoa!
The small fries at the back are all yours.
Roger, Commander Odie.
Hurry up! Don't let them get away!
Hold tight. Commander Odie and I will take care of the baddies. Sure. This one's all yours. Oh, not from here. But from here, it can fire something really powerful. Relax. This next part's not for kids.
ZZZ is so good at making these like little ass trailers of like introducing characters. It's like I'm watching a mini movie.
Did my teddy bear turn into a person?
This kind of magic doesn't last long. He's all back to normal now.
That's okay. We made a promise. We'll always have each other's backs. I hope you find an Odie too.
Mission accomplished. Let's head back and report.
Didn't expect you to be so good with kids. You had fun?
Not really. It's just part of the job.
I'm afraid your goggles are saying otherwise.
Is it that obvious?
She liked that shit. She liked that shit. She liked that shit.
Baccano is a very confusing...
Nope. Nope. That's all I had to see, and I'm already disgusted. I'm not watching no rats get stabbed, murdered. Bro. She got the... Yo, if she bites you, you die, bro. This one girl, every time she opens her mouth, I'm like, nah, bro. She could bite your whole arm off clean, bro. Clean. Like chain chomp. Oh my God, I'm missing the logins. Hold on. There's a bunch of logins that I missed. Oh my God. I'm doing the Nikkei shit right now. Give me a sec. Okay, let me see. Ariana Grande, Twilight Zone. Nah, I'm good. G Herbo.
Yo. Still at, I've been at.
We talking about practice.
God gon' keep blessing me. Need a bitch like B, cause since a child I knew my destiny.
Yes.
I don't need no bitch that's texting me and just keep stressing me.
Yes.
I can't take advice from no fuck nigga that's making less than me. And
yes.
I can make you an extra G. My got the recipe. Any fuck nigga testing me. Fa, rest in peace. I already let niggas take a chunk of flesh, they ain't getting the rest of me. I'm in Norfolk now, but I got some shit that'll reach you in Chesapeake. If you want some pounds, I'll put you down. We move 100 a week. I might ship the whips right to your town. I bought another fleet. I got PTSD, so it might get ugly. 40 Glock right on my lap, it ain't under the seat. Niggas ain't fuck with me, you niggas ain't touching me. I got motion, I'ma fly wherever I wanna be, Real boss, if it ain't my vibe, then I'ma up and leave. I don't see no snow outside, but I'm with a bunch of skis. Used to play that field so long, I got a hunchback. Big bro getting his appeal on, he got a touchback. I feel like a safety, how much I'm touching sacks. Told some shit, no safety, soon as I touch the rack. My neck worth 280, could've bought another back. Both my wrists 150 a piece, could've bought my brother scats. All I keep is killers with me, go check the fucking stats. Feel like Tom speeding in that cat, I don't fuck with rats. I went platinum 10 times, I ain't even buy my plaques. MLB and LMB, cause we got a lot of hats. Niggas talk that killer shit, ain't never touch a gat. And they got rich off rap, but I fuck with that. I fuck with that, I fuck with it. I ain't hating on bro, I fuck with that. But it's Big G, Herbo, big skis. You already know how we rockin', man. Shit going on, it been going on, it's gonna keep going on. And I do this shit in my sleep. It's like, let me check the time, see what time it is. It's 3:58, I'm live in Norfolk, man. Fucking with Pops, fucking with the game.
Come on, G Herbo. That shit should have been longer. That song was like 1 minute, 30 seconds long, bro. Come on, man. No more chess timers. Clash Royale? Hell no. Linkin Park? All right, Linkin Park, what you got? And it's like, you know, RIP to Chester. Because I ain't gonna lie, his vocals, it just hit different, bro. Not saying she's a bad singer, but it's like, you know, it's like for the old fans to try to adapt to the new shit is really hard. It's really hard. Like, it's really hard. Like me, because I'm talking about, like, I was there when motherfuckers dropped Breaking the Habit, In the End, The Hybrid Theory, Paper Cut, Meteora, Numb. Like, we talking about like certified hood bangers back in the day, bro. Like the Hybrid Theory, I remember I physically bought that CD. Yo, that's a Unk status stamp of approval. I bought the Hybrid Theory CD. Like I actually walked into a store, had the CD, and I put it in like my my fucking CD player, and I was listening to that shit. Bangers, bro. Bangers. You said it feels like a different band. It does, but it's kind of like there's nothing you can do. You know what I'm saying? Because unfortunately, one of the main parts of the band, you know, passed away. Yeah, but I also don't think like she's bad though. I feel like she does her vocals sound really good in the song. Let me see. Hey, do you love the way I do when I'm loud in your body? The hottest brawler ever. Hey. You thinking, oh, Brawl Stars themselves put this. All right, let me see if this is the hottest.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm not gonna lie, I like Brawl Stars. No, as a matter of fact, not even Brawl Stars. I like Squad Busters. No, Brawl Stars is kind of fun. I gotta get back into Brawl Stars, actually. Squad Busters is different, but Brawl Stars is kind of crazy. Incoming Brawl Stars spawns. Yo, spawns me. Saucy Santana. Hey, yo, if I see a single ass bounce from Saucy Santana, hey, bro, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Saucy, don't do it. Saucy, don't do it. All right, it wasn't Saucy's ass. So I'm gonna let it slide. Oh my God, bro, there's a chance the dude's ass about to be bouncing in this bitch oiled up. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
It's trap season, bro. Bounce that ass, house shite, them titties, man. I'm looking for the latest lit bitches in the city. Who gon' really get the latest? Why the niggas at the strip? Break your back if you know the truth of biggest.
Oh nah, bro, you in the strip club, bro. I feel like I'm about to see some areolas. Hey, bro, I'm not trying to get banned. I'm about to see some areolas. I'm trying not to get banned. I finna risk it for the biscuit, though.
Bounce that ass, house shite, them titties, man. I'm looking for.
Nah, it's too much. It's too much. It's too much. I finna risk it for the biscuit, though.
The latest lit bitches in the city. Who gon' really get the latest? Why the niggas at the strip? Break your back if you know the truth of biggest. Step up in the spot. I ain't playing games. Drop it like it's hot. Tanner can the flame.
Okay.
Still bang. But this beat smoke. A
Yes.
puff for this kitty cat.
Oh my God, I know I just saw some nips. Get me the fuck out of here, bro. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. I know I just saw some shit that I wasn't supposed to see, bro. I'm out of here, bro. Hey, that wasn't me. That was Saucy Santana. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here, bro. I finna risk it for the biscuit. Get me the fuck. Yo, look at these shits. You said, please, peep. Get me the. I know I saw some shit, bro. I'm out of there, bro. I'm out. Twitch. Hey, Twitch, I left on time. Twitch, I left on time. What's that smell? Why? I'm about to say I have nothing on my shit cooking. Hell no. Oh, is this the Evanescence song? All right.
Gentlemen.
Evanescence, go crazy.
This is your primary objective. His name is Dante.
Before the floodgates open, can we just lie here till it's all over? I hear the violence calling, turn and run. Inside, you build your walls, but can't forget the hate. You hide down to finally meet you in the afterlife. Save me from this pain, feel the heart inside. You wonder why I'm out of tears to cry. Today I'm not afraid to die.
Crazy ass bunny. And they're gonna like sexualize the fuck out that bunny because he look cool. He got a nice voice. He look badass. I'm down. That's a cool ass looking antagonist though. That bunny look crazy. Oh my God. She said, I'm going under. Gets emotional as Eva opens up. What happens? Oh. It broke. Nah, it broke. The Spy Kids era. Bro, y'all don't even know, bro. Spy Kids was so gas, bro.
Spies. James Bond.
Nah, 35 minutes is crazy, though. 35 minutes is crazy. But Spy Kids was tough, though. You had to be there to really like the Spy Kids. Fuck it. Let me see. Let me see if he could get me in 1 minute.
James Bond.
Jason Bourne.
Tom Cruise, desperately sprinting to chase down someone escaping a Scientology compound.
Stories about spies have been a pillar of international media for nearly a century and are usually the definition of media for adults.
They've got gadgets, guns, and girls, girls, girls.
Easy.
Sorry. You wouldn't want most children watching stories about geopolitical espionage that includes alcohol, assassinations, violent car chases, and worst of all, British men. But when we were young boys in the 2000s, a new addition to the spy genre began to emerge.
An era that burned fast and bright, only to basically vanish years later.
This was the time of the child spy.
I wanted to be a spy kid so bad, chat. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I was so jealous of the spy kids. I was like, I want to be a fucking spy. Yo, the kids next door, bro. How the fuck did they go to the moon and we didn't? Let's talk about it again.
I gotta take these off.
I can't see shit in this thing. From 2000 to about 2006, the world was graced with an explosion of TV shows, movies, and toys centering around the idea of children becoming secret agents. It was a booming multi-million-dollar industry that captured the imaginations of kids in the United States, but most importantly, these two boys.
Adorable. We ate this shit up when we were kids.
Yes!
Spy Kids, Agent Cody Banks, Spy Gear, Codename Kids Next Door, and much more.
Yo, yes, Agent Cody Banks with Frankie Muniz. That's what the movie was called. Agent Cody Banks. Ah, wow. You just unlocked a core memory.
But lately we've been wondering, what happened here? Kids who are secret agents aren't like a real thing that inspired that concept. So we decided to go back and examine how spy media had gotten to that point and watch through all of the Spy Kids media from our childhood to see exactly what the hell was going on with these kids.
The Spy Kids era followed decades of spy media being popularized around the world. So there would be no Junie Cortez without a certain alcoholic, womanizing British murderer from the 20th century.
In the wake of World War II, tensions began to rise between two emerging global forces. The United States used the war to establish themselves as one, a nuclear superpower, and two, the leaders in big hats.
The Soviet Union was also on their way to building their own nuclear arsenal. With this newfound power came the rising tension and who would impose their ideology on the rest of the world against their will.
One was for freedom, cash money, John Deere tractors, and the other was bad and red.
Scary color.
Blue good. Red bad.
But when both countries have the power to destroy the entire world with a push of a button, you have to get a little creative in how you fuck with each other. This birthed a new age of espionage and the idea of a modern spy.
And there's no better example of the modern spy than the most well-known and iconic, James Bond. For those who don't know, James Bond is sort of an old-ass Cody Banks. He was created by the author Ian Fleming a decade after World War II.
Before the war, Fleming had a pretty accomplished career. As a journalist, he reported for Reuters in Moscow for a trial on espionage, where he was also tasked to report back on the state of the Soviet Union.
Sounds like a spy and a journalist.
What is a spy really? Someone who spies on another country?
Yeah. With tensions rising across the globe headed for World War II, Great Britain began beefing up their naval intelligence, and Ian Fleming was appointed to the role of lieutenant in the special branch of the Royal Naval Volunteer Reserve. It was there that Fleming got most of his inspiration for the James Bond books. He even worked on an operation called GoldenEye. As the war is headed to a close, dude goes to Jamaica with his friend.
The N64 game. Bro.
And falls in love with the place. Staying true to his British roots, he arrived on an island and thought, yeah, I think I'll live here now.
After the war, it was there in his Jamaican home, which he named GoldenEye, where he began writing books. Fleming already had an idea for the sort of books he'd write, as he confided in his colleague in the Naval Intelligence, Robert Harling, that he intended to write the spy story to end all spy stories. Then in 1953, the first Bond novel, Casino Royale, released to the public.
The books exploded in popularity in the UK and around the world. They inspired a CBS show that sucked, where James Bond was American and everyone forgot about it, a comic strip, but couldn't quite seem to get a movie made due to a bunch of business drama about owning the film rights to the books.
Drama about owning the rights to James Bond?
Different times, man. Different times. Finally, the production clears up, and they choose one of the Bond novels that will be a bit easier to produce due to its location and style. In 1962, the first Bond film starring Sean Connery, who is 32 in this movie. This is a 40-year-old man, releases by the name of Dr. No.
Dr. No is more of a detective film at its heart, but the movie does a pretty good job of establishing the world of Bond and the international network of spies. It also establishes Bond as a smooth-talking government employee who fucks anything that moves.
It was also, for some reason, one of John F. Kennedy's favorite movies.
Not sure why.
Don't really see a connection there. The movie also featured two white actors portraying...
Bro, what's the problem with liking hot girls? God damn. Motherfuckers be getting mad when bro. What's the problem? God damn. But then if I say, oh, I like Crystal from Star Fox, oh, then I look weird. Now get the fuck out of here, bro. Let me like the opposite sex in fucking peace. God damn.
Chinese people. But hey, it was the 60s. Oh, yep. Got it. Yeah, it was still bad in the 60s. I apologize for saying that. I am
sorry, I was
It's got the eccentric villain, a car chase, sex, gadgets, and guns. But overall, the movie that feels much more familiar to the spy media we know now is this.
Plus, imagine being a secret agent. You could die at any day. Of course, I'm gonna try to get as much pussy as possible. I could die tomorrow in my sleep via silencer. Somebody could try to assassinate me back. Let me get my dick sucked. Goddamn.
Sequel that followed.
From Russia with Love remains one of the best and most iconic spy films of all time, and is mostly where the aesthetics of spy media come from. It's got international travel, fancy suits, fun gadgets, double agents, and oh god, oh no, James Bond just saved a village and was gifted 2 women to have a threesome with.
Barbara said for you to decide. So decide.
He saved a village. He saved a village. I think that's a pretty nice reward for saving a fucking village.
They're both yours.
They also screened the movie early for JFK the night before he flew to Dallas where he was assassinated.
What?
And it seems very consensual. And they're all adults. What's the issue?
Follow this film was decades of iterations on James Bond as a character, what type of missions he'd go on, what type of new gadgets he'd wield as technology progressed, and what actor would take his place.
We also don't really need to tell you.
You said, are you sure about that? They were all smiling. You could tell when a person don't want to be there. They go, nah, if it was something like that, I would have been like, yo, get her ass out of here, bro.
That Bond inspired dozens, if not hundreds of films outside of the series throughout the 60s, 70s, 80s.
I loved Austin Powers, bro. He's like, fire the laser with his freaking thing. And then Mini-Me was like, E. Maybe that's why I do that E shit, chat. That's why I do that E shit, because of Mini-Me. E.
90s.
But what the fuck does this have to do with Spy Kids? Well, it's in the first word of the two, dumbass. Even though Bond and spies were popular for decades, the late 90s saw what we like to call the second wave of America's spy obsession. This was kicked off by Bond yet again with Pierce Brosnan's first iteration of the character in GoldenEye.
It was the highest grossing Bond film in nearly 20 years and one of the top 10 movies of 1995. It was so popular that it inspired a hit video game adaptation 2 years later that changed first-person shooters forever.
1 year later, Tom Cruise sprints past it in the box office with the start of the mega hit franchise Mission Impossible. And from then on, it was Spy City, baby. Austin Powers in 1997 and 1999. September 2001, 9/11 creates rabid mass intrigue and military espionage in the Middle East for some odd reason. 2002, a sequel to Mission Impossible and the start of the Jason Bourne series.
But this new wave of spy media came around in an era that treated children completely differently than the 60s.
The 80s to the 2000s saw a boom in markets aimed specifically at children. From arcades to entire television channels, an increase in animated movies and TV, themed restaurants, fuck you Rainforest Cafe. The idea of creating spaces tailored to just children for profit had become a large portion of the entertainment and service industry.
So while adults were treated to Jason Bourne, Ethan Hunt, and Austin Powers, the kids needed something to watch as well. So while there was other media featuring kid spies, the first major addition to the genre, and perhaps the most famous, came in 2001.
Between driving the kids to school.
Mommy's mimicking me!
Bro. The Spy Kids mom was so fucking hot. I don't give a fuck. She had me like this. Like this, bro. Every time the mom was on camera, I was like, bro, she is fucking gorgeous.
Mommy's mimicking me!
And putting them to bed.
Like a...
No one would ever guess.
She had me.
That mom and dad are the world's top secret agents. Now that they've been kidnapped, the only two people that can save them are their kids. Sometimes the biggest heroes come in small packages. Spy Kids.
Yo,
Robert Rodriguez's Spy Kids begins with the Cortez family, living in one of the most beautiful cliffside homes I've ever seen. Gregorio and Ingrid Cortez are former international spies who gave up a life of espionage to raise their children, Junie and Carmen. When Gregorio and Ingrid answer the call once again as spies for the first...
Bro, I love everything about this movie. Even the character that Junie liked, Floop. I fucking fucked with Floop. I even still remember the fucking theme song to Floop. It's a cruel, cruel world with the little boys and girls and some mean, nasty people try to have you for their supper. But if you wanna be, you should help me free. Bro, this movie was ingrained in my head like, fuck, bro.
First time as parents, they go missing, hoisting Junie and Carmen into the world of spies in an attempt to escape capture and save their parents. Now, I think sometimes when it comes to books, television, movies, or any media for children, you measure quality much different than the same media for adults. Something like a PBS show that helps kids learn their letters and numbers should not be held to the same standards for writing, cinematography, and acting as Severance, Better Call Saul, or The Wire. That's not to say that we shouldn't encourage and celebrate when children's media manages to do both,
That's
though.
a sad
So with that being
scene.
said, something like Spy Kids isn't beyond criticism, but when we say these movies are not great films, there's more to it than that.
Both Spy Kids 1 and 2 accomplish things you'd want out of a kids movie while also being mediocre movies themselves. Carmen and Junie have a pretty standard but relatable sibling rivalry.
Yes.
Scaredy cat?
Yes, this movie, I like their dynamic, the back and forth between the brother and the sister, because I was like this with my sisters. Like, Carmen was the older sister, aka I'm the oldest brother. I was the oldest in the family. I used to treat my younger sisters the way that she treated Junie. I treated my younger sisters. No cap. So, like, this movie, when I watched it, I'm like, it's so fucking relatable, bro. So relatable, because I felt like I was living the shit they were living, bro.
Told you not to look down. I can't help it. I'm slipping.
Carmen is older, more capable, and adventurous than Junie, who plays the role of the screw-up, black sheep younger brother of the family. Their parents, Gregorio and Ingrid, have spent the last decade giving up their young and exciting life to parent 2 children, but are beginning to miss that life and feel like their identities have been swallowed by the role of mom and dad.
So, they retired, settled down, had a few kids, trading espionage for parenthood, and they're better off. The end.
No happily ever after?
Oh, I said they were better off.
These very realistic family roles of the early 2000s suburban life gives the ridiculous setting of Spy Kids some real heart to it for a family watching.
This makes the somewhat silly involvement of flugels, thumbs, and child robot soldiers have a real emotional backbone. But all that stupid shit serves its own purpose in really playing with the imagination of kids watching. Spy Kids 2001 is weird. Like, way weirder than you'd expect it to be if you've never seen the movies. It's not just a story about kids who become spies to save their parents. It's also this existential nightmare about rescuing your parents from being turned into freak clayhead monster prisoners who'd then be paraded around on your favorite kids show as mascots.
Yo, and he did that shit in like 2 seconds.
I think it's gonna be a bestseller. It's like if you found out that your missing father was the vacuum on Teletubbies, or that your mom was like SpongeBob, but that weirdness made it really iconic for people our age who watched the movie. You don't really forget seeing a thumb person for the first time. You will always remember.
Yes, I will always remember these characters and the thumbs, bro. The fucking thumbs. I've never seen a character like the thumbs ever again.
Remember seeing a flugel.
Whether you like it or not.
No matter how hard you close
Hell yeah, look at that shit.
This bizarre reality mixed with Junie and Carmen's gadgets, including EMP gumballs, jetpacks, submarines, microwaves that can materialize a full Happy Meal in seconds, and spy sunglasses mostly provided by their uncle.
According to the database, you're always traveling.
Which is machete.
I think we all have uncles like that.
Makes this a messy, sometimes batshit crazy, but heartwarming family story that really connected with children. Their uncle and father even serve as a parallel to Junie and Carmen as a sibling rivalry that has stretched into adulthood.
Carmen saw her uncle being mean to her dad and thought, wait, Junie will be dad someday. And I will be uncle. Also, their uncle is Machete. Not like Trejo's Machete in Robert Rodriguez's movie Machete in 2010, but it is Trejo in another movie by Robert, and his name is also Machete in 2001. So yeah, I don't know, weird movie universe.
But for people our age, Spy Kids ignited something in us that was only just beginning. The obsession with becoming a spy kid ourselves. Now, much like most kids media at the time, Spy Kids also came with a line of Happy Meal toys. So fans of the movie could have gadgets like Junie and Carmen Cortez.
And just in time, a brand new toy company had their product on the shelves. Those toys were called Spy Gear.
Spy Gear from Wild Planet, real undercover technology.
Yo, I remember this shit. I wanted this one, the Spy Link, bro. Oh shit.
So separately, batteries not included.
Spy Gear was a line of spy-themed kids toys created by a
You said you never got any of those? Anybody in the chat ever got one of these?
company called Wild Planet Entertainment in the late 1990s. The company's mission statement was to make toys that didn't rely on violence or gender stereotypes.
Wild Planet launched the Spy Gear line in 1998, 3 years before the Spy Kids boom began. As far as toys go, this is like setting up a gold-digging supply store.
Yes, bro. I wanted that one too.
1998, 3 years before the Spy Kids boom began.
This
as
one,
far
right?
as toys go,
This was an infrared sensor that if somebody passed something, it would alert you. So it's like you would put this in random parts of your house, and if you felt like your mom and dad was trying to come to your room and get closer, it would alert you because they passed the infrared sensor. Yo!
This is like setting up a gold-digging supply store in California in 1845. So if your child was excited about becoming a spy like Junie and Carmen after leaving the theater in 2001, there was a line of toys already on the shelves.
In 2001, they even posted on their website saying, spies are everywhere, in books, newspapers, TV shows, and movies. Tons of them. And Wild Planet is on the scene with cool spy gear.
They had everything a spy could dream of. They sold motion sensors, binoculars, walkie-talkies, and much more, including possibly their most famous item, their night vision goggles, which we absolutely had 2 pairs of. And they were less night vision goggles and more just pieces of green plastic with a shitty light that popped out.
Now, we remember the light being not good enough to use as a flashlight, making it impossible to use for any other purpose than looking awesome. But we decided to buy a pair off eBay just to put it to the test.
Now, we decided to get more gadgets than just the night vision goggles, but Tony got a...
They managed to get those things somehow still? No fucking way. How much did they spend on it?
Little excited.
What's this one?
So you put this one in your ear, and then you can listen to what's in front of you. Laser? It's a laser? This is a watch. Stopwatch, night vision, world time, magnifying lens, pop-up telescope.
I'm not gonna lie. This shit look kind of tough. Like the inner 90s kid in me is like, I need this shit right now. Oh my God. Bro, I need this shit.
Motion alarm with timestamp, safe drop capsule. Wait, what?
Y'all about to see me next stream looking like this, bro. I'm about to make the stupidest purchase ever on eBay. Yo! With lights?
Actually, kind of, yeah.
So it's 2002. Last year, Spy Kids was huge in theaters. The VHS came out in September. There were Spy Kids toys in your Happy Meals, and Spy Gear toys are all over the shelves when you go to Walmart with tears in your eyes on a Friday night after your sister made you cry at Chili's because she said you only like the boring flavors of ice cream, that you never branch out.
Too specific.
Sorry. So 2002 was the year that the Spy Kids trend kicked into Spy Gear. Flip the TV to Disney Channel, and you'd see the premiere of Kim Possible, an animated show about a teen spy named Kim and her dumb but lovable best friend Ron.
Together they go on missions with Rufus, Ron's pet naked mole rat.
Not gonna lie, at the end, Ron still managed to bag. Nonetheless, I was surprised he even got to, but he managed to bag at the end, I think.
And if 1996 to 2001 was the introduction of kids becoming spies, 2002 was the start of the established spy kid. Kids who are already secret agents and are hiding the double life from their parents.
Kim had gadgets, battled criminal masterminds, and like a quote modern teen at the time, would get her missions on her flip cell phone with this iconic ringtone. Now, while trying to look up footage of Kim Possible, we found a video called Kim Possible vs. Shigo All Catfights Season 1 compilation from a channel called Catfight Paradise?
The entire channel is dedicated to catfight compilations?
Imagine you're on a first date and you ask a guy what he does for work, and he says
and they're like, hey man, my YouTube channel is called Catfight Compilations.
Hold on, I'm getting a call from headquarters. Oh, it's time for a quick sponsor. Sorry, I thought it was gonna be like a cool mission or something.
Hi, it's Tiny Tony, and this video is sponsored by Surfshark. Surfshark VPN keeps your online identity safe by encrypting all of the information sent between your device and the internet. This keeps your personal data protected from big companies.
Compilation on YouTube, that's probably like
Shark fit, no worries. Video.
Okay, so back to 2002, where instead of a catfight compilation on YouTube, that's probably like an entire show on MTV. If you flip to Cartoon Network, you'd see a new show called Codename Kids Next Door. Now, this was one of our favorite kid shows of all time.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, chat. The fact that they're bringing all this shit up and that there really was an era of just spy cartoons getting just force-fed to us is blowing my mind because I never thought about it like that. But looking back at it in hindsight, yo, they really was shovel-wearing the fuck out of spy stuff to us, bro. But Kids Next Door was peak. I'm not gonna lie, all the spy-related shows that they were pushing on us as kids, they were all really good shows. It wasn't ass. They were good shows.
Especially because it existed in this absolutely ridiculous world where the spy gadgets and villains were all inspired by things a child has around them.
Yo, father, bro, dad, from the stupid ass kids, it's your birthday, not our birthday. I forgot what those ugly ass kids were called, bro. They never separated. I felt like they were all one entity. What were they called, chat? The stupid ass kids. That always wanted to fight the Kids Next Door, and they all talked in harmony. The Delightful Children. The Delightful Children from down the lane, bro. They had the longest name. Oh my gosh, bro. Talk about classic. They all talked at the same time. Oh my god, bro. They were good villains, though. I used to hate Mr. Harris and Mr. Phibb. Some shit like that. Like one guy was a walrus and the other guy was like a buffalo. What kind of stupid ass enemy was that, bro?
There's just something so playful and insane about the setting. But
Mr.
they would play
Larry,
the plot
Mr.
completely
Phibb.
seriously.
Are you all blind? Adults can't stand the idea that
And they were British. I forgot. Nigel Uno was British.
And insane about the setting, but they would play the plot completely seriously.
Are you all blind? Adults can't stand the idea that a kid can be smarter than them, so whenever they find a smart one, they send him to college where they remove his brain.
And when we weren't watching these shows, we were on the...
Kinda true. Let me stop. I know there's some college kids right now in the chat gonna be like, what do you mean by that?
Websites like DisneyChannel.com and CartoonNetwork.com playing the Flash games.
Because the Spy Kids era fell in the early 2000s, every Disney Channel, Cartoon Network, and Nickelodeon show or movie got a set of their own website Flash games. But it didn't stop there. There was a Kim Possible PS2 game, DS games, Codename Kids Next Door on Game.
Guess what, chat? All these games were free. No subscription service. You literally go onto the website, you go into the games tab, and all these shits were fucking free with a capital F, bro.
Cuban PS2, Spy Kids games that started with this one for the first movie. Yeah, I don't know. Is that supposed to be Junie? What's he jumping on? Was that in the first movie?
Spy Kids 3D Game Over game and many more. It's so odd to look back at this industry today because instead of Flash, DS, and PS2 games, companies now would likely make a Junie Fortnite skin, make $20 million on it, and call it a day.
Yes!
2002 was becoming the peak year of the Spy Kid. And just 1 year after the original film's release, and 11 months after the second plane hit the towers, a second Spy Kids hit theaters.
Much like the other Spy Kid media introduced in 2002, we rejoined the live...
Bro, and then in the second movie, they put that one girl from Hannah Montana, I think Emily Osment, bro. And then Emily Osment was in the movie with the stupid ass pigtails and she could fly with her pigtails, bruh. Oh.
more established spy universe.
They're now level 2 agents at the OSS, the spy agency that employed their parents in the past. It also currently employs...
Did I skip 2 ahead? No, we're fine. We're like right here.
After the second plane hit the towers, a second Spy Kids hit theaters.
Much like the other Spy Kid media introduced in 2002, we rejoin the lives of Junie and Carmen Cortez in a much more established spy universe.
They're now level 2 agents at the OSS, the spy agency that employed their parents in the past. It also currently employs their parents. The whole family is back being spies in this one.
It's got a much greater focus on Y2K era gadgets as well, like a watch that looks like a flip phone, this robot bug, and these spinning light-up toys that have been used in both movies but get to star in before we see what they actually do.
It's really interesting that this year came with such an increased wish fulfillment in the Spy Kid fantasy. Junie and Carmen have their own spy-based treehouse, which is extremely similar to the Cody and Kids Next Door treehouse that same year. And with this wish fulfillment, not only do the kids get to use fun gadgets, they have code names. They get their own badges, bases, and submarines.
These stories don't just come with spy aesthetics. They come with a sense of authority and respect that a kid doesn't really get in their own life. At one point, Junie even mentions that his spy clearance allows him to demand the president's attention.
I'm level 2. I can order him to talk to me.
A big part of that fantasy, at least for us as kids, was that sense of respect and purpose. Kim Possible, the codename kids, Junie and Carmen, are all not only in a situation to save the world, they're chosen and trusted to do so because they're capable and trained.
That appeal to children is mostly what something like Spy Kids has going for it.
The second film also continues to have its roots in family problems masked in spyglasses like the first, but less successfully. The best example in this one is definitely Junie, who I think unfortunately becomes more of the main character of the series, especially measuring his screen time in the third movie. Junie is dealing with the fact that he keeps making the correct calls and is right most of the time, but is not being heard by those around him because they see him as a helpless kid. Yet again, a very central theme that any child watching could connect to.
Gregorio and Ingrid are dealing with the fear of their missing children, the intergenerational struggle of Ingrid's parents judging their parenting skills, and facing the fact that their kids may not need their help all the time and are becoming old enough to do things on their own. However, all of that is packed into like 15 minutes of B-plot, so it's not really too central to the movie. Carmen mostly just has a crush on a boy named Gary Giggles.
We were just talking about you.
Really?
She's a driving force to the whole narrative, but her teen problems definitely get less of a spotlight than Junie's issues. It would have been fine if she was the star of the third movie, but yet again, Carmen heads will be disappointed that Junie steals the damn show for Spy Kids 3D Game Over.
It's right, man. Just Spy
It's
Kids.
fucking bullshit. I've been waiting years
Too
to
hot,
see
too hot. You're too hot.
I'm too hot. All that being said, this might be one of the ugliest movies we have ever watched. The special effects and CGI range from past...
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I agree. The CGI in this shit was kind of crazy.
...to distractingly bad. From flying shots, CGI monsters, to completely 3D green screen backgrounds. So many of the effects in this movie look so artificial that it's hard to even pay attention to what's happening in the story. And on top of all of that is the fact that the island has no consistency to it. Some shots are a lush jungle shot in Costa Rica, and other bits are clearly filmed in Texas.
But something deep within us, defying all logic and criticism, still feels that this movie rules. Do I think it rules while I'm watching it? No, but how can we judge a movie that had such cool gadgets, outfits, Mike Judge, and just casually drops the line of the decade from Steve Buscemi while he's talking about being scared of his zoo monster creations?
Do you think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
Lastly, I think Antonio Banderas' comedic performance in the first 2 Spy Kids movies are totally underrated. He's somehow both convincingly an accomplished, handsome international spy, and this loving father that is so extremely emotionally fragile about his family's love and respect.
Not you guys!
Oh, you don't want to be rescued. You don't want to be saved. Right. I thought you might need us.
You're thinking, you know what? Those boys didn't have me for a mom.
Come on. Thank you.
After the success of Spy Kids 2, the era of child espionage was in full effect.
Spy Gear was expanding its new catalog of cutting-edge spy toys like a flashlight for your ear or a new spy flashlight for your hand. Looking at Spy Gear's catalog, it's crazy how much of these plastic toys we recognize, but it's hard to tell which ones we actually owned, saw at a friend's house, or just on TV as a commercial. These things were everywhere when we were growing up. While we were making this video, I could not stop thinking about one of my favorite toys I've ever received as a birthday gift, the Spy Video Car.
Spy Gear. I sent my Spy Video Car on a mission to spy on my little bro.
Yo, them S's were fucking my eardrums. Hold on. Oh, fuck me. Nope. Hold on. That hurts.
Now, yes, the controller takes 6 AA batteries, and the car also takes 6 AA.
6 AA batteries, bro? You know how much money that is? Just to power it on, and that shit probably has like a battery life of like 2 hours?
Batteries, but the car has a camera on the front, and you drive it with goggles that show you a live video feed of what the car is seeing.
The Spy Video Car is a camera, video headset, and night vision. Spy Gear remote control video.
I can see it with my car, so don't even fucking try anything.
Tony, can I drive?
We flipped a coin. I get to play. We flipped it. I won.
Cody Banks followed the Spy Kids trend with more of a focus on a 2000s teenage James Bond. The movie is much less a story on the importance of family and much more the ultimate wish fulfillment for 15-year-old boys.
Cody is a secret agent, picked up by a CIA program where they recruit minors without their parents' permission.
And it would be impossible to mention that rewatching this movie, it is full of a weird semi-sexual tension, especially with Cody's handler. They're just constantly sexualizing her around Cody and other young guys. It's super weird, and it's not just us. It did not go unnoticed at the time.
Well, and I also think that the whole Angie Harmon thing is just kind of creepy, where she's falling out of her top. You've got all these, adolescent boys leering after her. It just seems
whoever designed her costume should get a negative Oscar.
There you go.
At one point, she walks into a teenage boy's locker room, and everyone's like, ooh, she's hot. And then she takes the towel of a young boy, pulls it off of him in front of all the friends, and then whips his little butt with it.
I don't know. Cody was geared more at preteen boys.
I don't remember this scene.
He drives cool cars, he kicks his bully's ass, he skateboards, he rides a snowboard that has jets on it, and he dates Hilary Duff.
All things a girl can do, of course, but this is the early 2000s. Girl like horse.
Girl read book.
Girl like jewelry. But Cody Banks wasn't the only little boy spy to hit theaters in 2003. 4 months later, and just 1 year after Spy Kids 2, just 2 years after Spy Kids 1, and 1 year and 10 months after Giuliani became America's mayor, Spy Kids 3D Game Over hit theaters.
For those unaware of Spy Kids...
Nah, Spy Kids 3D, I ain't gonna lie. Was this the one with George Lopez? And then the send them to the penis machine and get him expelled. No.
3D Game Over.
Oh, that's the wrong movie. Never mind, chat.
Pretty much abandons the spy genre.
You know what's crazy? I think Shark Boy and Lava Girl was made by the same developers that made this movie.
Entirely. Junie, now retired from the OSS after the events of Spy Kids 2, is tasked with rescuing Carmen from inside a brand new virtual reality video game.
Your sister's missing.
Same developers. Hey, look. I got a brain rot video game in my brain, bro. Developers. That's what I'm saying. It's made by the same devs. These are all computer-generated people.
Remember when we said Spy Kids 2 was one of the ugliest movies we'd ever seen? Yeah, that's because the ugliest movie is probably Spy Kids 3.
Now, since the video game in the movie, Game Over, is not a real game, and still over 20 years later, we don't have any video game so advanced that you can enter it like a new reality, the visual identity and rules of this movie are all over the place.
That is your life count. After taking heavy damage, you lose a life.
Whatever. I want cheat codes, backdoor entrances, shortcuts, anything.
See that target? Hit it. You'll bounce straight to the moon.
The plot is reliant entirely by these made-up rules in this made-up game, but it's pretty simple to wrap your head around. Basically, Game Over is a new advanced virtual reality game that is in beta testing but is about to release and be played by every single kid in the world. When you put on the game's glasses, your body and consciousness are transported inside. Carmen went into the game to shut it down and is currently
Chat, I think I remember going to the movies and seeing this in 3D. Bro, what an experience.
The guy was the fraud.
Are you spoiling the movie, Sora? You son of a...
trapped in level 4. So Junie has to make it through levels 1, 2, and 3 to rescue Carmen. Now, there are 5 levels, but you don't want to get to level 5. Level 5 isn't real. It's a trap. That's because the entire game was created by the Toy Maker, some kind of criminal that the OSS imprisoned in cyberspace a long time ago. The Toy Maker wants a child to reach level 5 and unlock him from his cyber prison. The problem is Junie sucks and is a loser, so he needs to employ the help of a nerd, a strong boy, a cool kid named Rez, and Demetra. Junie's new crush, who is soon to be revealed is not a real kid and part of the programming of the game, but is also her own person with a crush on Junie. But the crew of kids is not enough. He needs the help of his...
Dude got the goth girl, and the goth girl wasn't even real.
Grandfather, who gets called into the game by Junie.
You get to bring in any one person.
I forgot what her name is, but I forgot she was in this movie. I remember every time I saw her, I was like, bro.
Person from the outside to help you on your journey.
Call up the family files.
Pros, superior intellect. Cons, physically disabled.
Grandpa!
Junie.
Physically disabled.
Where am I?
Sorry, I'm having trouble. The grandpa got teleported
into the game, yes, but he instantly gets a power-up called Mega Legs that give him the ability to walk again, which is perfect because the Toy Maker and him have a history. Grandpa and the Toy Maker have beef, so Junie fights with a giant mech, plays Mario Kart, and wins the respect of the other players who now believe he's the guy, a prophesized hero that will bring players to level 5.
Wait, so the new game has like a religious prophecy?
Yes. So Junie finds Carmen, and they reach the door to level 5, where the real The Guy, played by Elijah Wood, exposes Junie as a fake The Guy.
He's not the guy. I am. And you are?
I'm the guy. And then instantly dies.
I'm the guy. Motherfucking Lord of the Rings Andy. I'm the guy.
And you are?
I'm the guy. And then instantly dies.
Wait, so Elijah Wood dies or Junie dies?
The real The Guy dies, the fake The Guy lives. And the rest is pretty simple. Everyone leaves the game except for Junie's grandpa, who wants to break in and see the Toy Maker. Revealed as the man who put him in the wheelchair until Junie convinces him to shut down the game, let it go, and leave. But he doesn't. He leaves and sets the Toy Maker free, bringing his robots into the real world and forcing the Cortez family and all their pals from the previous movies to join together Avengers Endgame style and fight the monkey robots. Junie's grandpa finally faces the Toy Maker, tells him he forgives him, and that he should forgive himself for what he did. Everyone huddles together and chants family, and the trilogy ends there.
Not really a spy movie.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's difficult to stress how all-consuming the kid spy trend was to our lives. Even after showing 3 Spy Kids movies, a bunch of Spy Gear toys and Happy Meals, TV shows, and Agent Cody Banks, it also stretched into the reality TV that our parents were watching.
Now, if you're unfamiliar with Extreme Makeover Home Edition, it was a hugely popular reality show from the mid-2000s.
Bro, I used to hear so much crazy shit that happened afterwards to people in this show, bro. Like, weren't they in debt? This show is a fraud? Oh, man.
The format of the show mainly consisted of the producers finding the biggest family sob stories in the country to pull at the heartstrings of the American public. They would then visit their home, find out about their housing needs, interests, and hobbies, then send them on vacation while they gutted, demolished, and rebuilt the house into something new, before performatively moving a big old bus in front of their eyesight to reveal the new home.
Now, if this sounds like it's a bit exploitative, it's because it was. An internal memo from the production even leaked, featuring a wish list for families with specific health conditions. Sometimes, the show would add much-needed renovations while delivering the absolute dream home for the family. But one issue was that they fulfilled the wish of every family member.
At first, it was pretty innocent. Let's say your kid likes dinosaurs. Well, we gave him a dinosaur bed with a dinosaur slide. But the show needed to become increasingly extreme. So if your daughter, say, likes pirates, congratulations, a room in your house now looks exactly like the cat.
Nah, bro. They went stupid. What the fuck? Bro, I could just be like, you said if your daughter says I like pirates, what the fuck is she gonna do in this pirate ass
captain's quarters of a pirate ship, making it difficult to sell the home or even at the very least live in it after your kid goes to college, or when your kids taste change in like a month, or they turn 15 and it's embarrassing to live in a child's dream bedroom.
In 2011, an episode of Extreme Makeover Home Edition aired following the Gromish family. Before the home makeover crew arrives, there's a much-needed renovation that the family wants for their home. Their 10-year-old son Garrett, who's in a wheelchair, struggles to move around the house due to a lack of accessibility.
If I'm going this way and I want to turn around, that happened.
While talking to Garrett, one of the hosts, Paul, learns that he loves spy toys and wants to be an FBI agent when he grows up. Paul gets picked up by FBI agents and is flown to Quantico.
The thing is, he goes without Garrett. He gets to learn martial arts, door breaching, drifting for some reason.
He goes without the kid that liked spy shit?
And has the time of his fucking life. He even gets his own junior FBI badge that he does not give to Garrett.
He doesn't even...
Oh my God.
And show it to him.
He's sitting with Garrett, sweating. I hope he doesn't see the badge in my back.
After finishing their new beautiful, accessible home and surprising the family with it, Paul and Garrett use his brand new elevator sponsored by CVS Pharmacy?
Our friends at CVS Pharmacy know how important freedom and independence is to Garrett.
Garrett enters his room and holy shit, it's like every spy kid's dream. It's got a giant screen with Google Earth on it and 3D glasses to aid in pretending to be an international spy. But most importantly, a finger scanner that unlocks a secret room.
Remember when I told you that CVS Pharmacy did a special room just for you? Put your finger right on that finger scanner. Check out that.
That's
Spy
cool.
Gear had a secret base installed into his bedroom. Screens, lasers, a vault of brand new Spy Gear toys, and a computer that shows cameras set up around the house. Also, we're not mad about this. In fact, I'm jealous of Garrett. But even though the spy crate...
True, that's kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie. That's kind of cool.
Is stretched all the way out to 2011 and beyond, the heart of this era began to slow around 2006. Spy Kids 3D Game Over ended the Spy Kids trilogy in 2003. Cody Banks 2 flopped both critically and in the box office in 2004. Kim Possible ended in 2007. Codename Kids Next Door ended in 2008.
For the next few years, the VHS, DVD, and TV reruns carried them along culturally. In 2006, Spy Gear even had a line of toys that came in Happy Meals at McDonald's.
Spy Kids were everywhere. In the movie theater, in every retail store, in your Happy Meal, and even in Garrett's room. But the flow of new spy shows and movies began to run dry. Every genre or subgenre craze begins to fatigue audiences at some point. Westerns, fantasy, zombies, superheroes all have their moment and become staples in entertainment, but can't be the one on top forever, especially if it's aimed at kids who grow up fast.
The concept of a spy kid didn't go away, it just isn't a cultural moment anymore. You can still find spy toys on the shelves. There have been
So when are we gonna get to that point where they're gonna bring back the Spy Kids again? Or spies in general? Are we gonna get, because you know what it is about life? Life is like a cycle. We sometimes get over shit and then it comes back again. Totally Spies was never mentioned. You said they did? You said they tried.
2 more Spy Kid movies and TV shows with similar concepts.
This was a craze that made a lot of money off of kids, but we've got to say, it was really fun. Most of the content of the time was pretty cool and imaginative for the kids watching. And because of Robert's films and shows like Kim Possible or Codename Kids Next Door, they weren't as heavily gendered as other kids' crazes. And definitely not as heavily gendered as the Bond movies. It was a time for kids to pretend to have more agency in their lives, to use fun gadgets.
And Spy Kids 3D was actually the last movie JFK watched before he got in the convertible in Dallas.
Okay, that one can't be true.
No, it's true. I actually looked it up on Google and Gemini told me.
I told you, you gotta stop Googling shit with Gemini. It gives the wrong answers like every time. It's right.
Lies.
Spy Kids 3D Game Over is what JFK watched?
Yeah.
What streaming service did you watch on?
It was on Max. Well, it was HBO at the time.
Cap, you can't even say that, bro. That was his last movie he watched. Good video. Good video. Drugs in my cup, mix it up. Yeah. Damn, and this is what we saw, and it was on the YouTube trending. Oh, shit. That was a good video. Peep this. I swear, what is it? It's a YouTube short, even worse.
Mr. Electric, send this nigga to the penis explosion chamber and have his penis exploded immediately!
Hey yo, this trippy game came out yesterday and it's free if you've seen it already, my bad link.
Have his penis exploded immediately. What's this? Overwhelmingly positive. What's out? Send this dude to the penis explosion. Bro, I don't think I could play this shit right now, bro. And I doubt I could play this on my Steam Deck. I'd love it. I'm gonna have to try tomorrow. Or the day after. Your Xbox controller. Oh, your Xbox controller. Get Monster Hunter. It's very short. You'd love it. Get Monster Hunter. What you talking about? I already got Monster Hunter. I already got Monster Hunter. What are you talking about? She bites you, you die. Who's more likely to? Twin Edition. I made 3 million block Ender Pearl cannon.
Ender Pearls can now load chunks. And this gave me an idea, because theoretically with a TNT cannon powerful enough, precise enough, you could technically launch a Pearl hundreds, thousands, millions of blocks. So 2 months later, after hundreds of hours of pain, I'm happy to present the final design.
What the fuck kind of shit did this man make? What the fuck?
Forgot to mention, I haven't actually built it yet on the server. No, I'm sorry. I just need to get the materials real quick. No, it's somehow even worse than I thought it would be, bro. I need 20,000 redstone dust. I literally need more than a shulker box of observers. That's not even a material, man. That single-handedly requires an entire shulker box of quartz. And I had to get 2. Not because I needed it or anything, but because I sort of...
Yo, people who do this shit, bro, this is a lot of time.
Forgot that you can't craft quartz blocks back into quartz. No! No! Fuck! On top of 11 shulker boxes worth of redstone dust, I also needed a shulker box of glass and a shulker box of iron and 6 shulker boxes of wood and 8 shulker boxes of stone, 9 shulker boxes of cobblestone. It took 20 hours to get all of the materials. And it was only fun for the 12 minutes when I had to kill myself. I only have to do this 60 times. Oh yeah, that's... Oh! This is the final material for this thing I'm making.
Material? You're getting heads? Your own head? You need your head.
Yeah, I need like skulls, and this is just the easiest way to do it.
What? Oh, okay.
And with that, I could, actually build the cannon. Now, the majority of the cannon is made up of TNT dupers. In fact, there are 300 of them in total, which is sort of the entire reason that I needed 2,000 observers and just most of the materials. But it was very worth it, because this allows for the production of 100 TNT per second. However, you only have 4...
Bro, won't your PC crash trying to load all that shit? Like, I feel like this shit will go insane.
Seconds after a piece of TNT is ignited to both position and unload it before it blows up. The dupers are just too far apart for all of the TNT to reach the same place. However, I had an idea. By now, you've probably noticed the absurd amount of nether portals on the cannon, and that's because the cannon is actually multi-dimensional. The TNT cannon is made up of 30 separate machines running in parallel. They each duplicate 10 TNT, and precisely align them for the launch with the use of pistons, water, my own skull, until finally they are unloaded, directly in front of the nether portal. Every single nether portal leads to the exact same portal in the nether, where the pearl is aligned and launched. Because in the nether, every block is equal to 8 blocks back in the overworld. Yeah, you've probably heard this a million times, but it means you only have to travel 3.75 million blocks to reach the world border. So when the cannon launches a pearl, all 30 machines are loaded back in simultaneously, allowing for the TNT from all 30 machines to funnel into their portals. Funnel into the same exact position just as the pearl moves into place.
What?
Now, let me be clear, this entire project would not have been possible without Iceberg Lettuce. It is actually his TNT duper that I used. It's incredibly compact, incredibly efficient, doesn't use any slime, and was also the only one that I could cram 300 of into 3 chunks. But like any TNT duper, they are also quite prone to self-destructing. I'm gonna be honest, it's actually a miracle it took this much time for something to go wrong. However, in classic Tazo fashion, it went wrong massively. I mean, I shouldn't have even died. I was just frantically trying to stop the machine from blowing up when I didn't even have water in my inventory. That cost me all of my gear and a shulker box of redstone blocks. Now, I basically lose my gear every single video, so I'm a professional. I got everything back in like an hour, but I had already spent, and I'm not even joking, 6 hours mining for redstone. There was no way I was subjecting myself to more, but like, what other choice did I have, man? Minecraft went and broke stacking raid farms, the best source of redstone, emeralds, totems. I probably wouldn't even have died if I had a totem.
That's insane, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see if that I want to see what the fuck's gonna happen to that freaking pearl.
I found a mod that adds stacking raid farms back to the game.
That's it.
And before you think that I did this without telling anyone,
he piqued my interest.
It was a unanimous vote. So instead of spending 3 hours mining for redstone, I spent 5 hours building a stacking raid farm.
Bro, pick up the phone.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, there's a potion. I've went from level 30 to 50 in the space of like 2 minutes.
Yeah, no, I have 163 levels.
Bro, is this like a wizard? It's just killing wizards? Oh my god, he made like a slaughterhouse for the wizards.
Despite how long it took, it was just so good to be back, and it was just nice to see everyone happy about it. I've missed the sounds of hundreds of pillagers.
You said wizards, he says? What are they called, bro? Elves? Witches?
Just dying simultaneously. And of course, I have more redstone and totems than I will ever need. And with that, I could finally finish building the TNT cannon. Damn, that's rare, I think. It's actually done. It only took days, bro. Monotonous hours of just actually placing the blocks, getting the materials, and it is all one incorrect signal from self-destruct.
No, I don't think so. I think
we gotta go a bit far away from spawn, because I've been working on an ultra secret project.
Bro, I can't see it.
Where did you go, bro? How did you?
Wait, I went so high up.
Oh, I see you.
What the? What?
Do you remember how about a month ago I was toying with the notion of launching a pearl to the world border?
Yeah. Wait.
Well,
surely not.
If you fly up here and look over there.
Oh my god! Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this is actually the craziest thing I've ever seen in Minecraft. Seeing this in reality, like a joke that we made, and you actually went and did it, bro.
So, you might be wondering why I actually did all of this. Was it for the fame, the people, to break world records, to finally make a way to travel long?
Nah, bro, you 100% just did that shit just because you wanted to see what would happen and just for the fun.
Distances quickly and conveniently?
Hell no.
No, I just wanted to prank my friends. See, the server has a mod that lets you pick up and move entities, including other players.
He said
this is pretty useless on its own. Players can just press shift to escape being picked up. But my friend Thready discovered that in this state, you could teleport with a pearl and bring them with you. So, 2 months ago, the idea to teleport random people to the world border was born. However, it wasn't even serious at first. I had just joked about it because I had been to the world border before and knew just how annoying it actually was to get there. Between gathering the absurd amount of supplies and actually traveling that distance, it takes over 30 hours to make the trip. Obviously,
it takes 30 hours to make it to the world border? Bro, only he would know some shit like that. There's no way. There's no way it takes 30 hours to get to the world border. So now we got to see if this shit would actually take him there instantaneously.
Neither of us wanted to do it, so that day we settled on something more realistic. Instantly teleporting people into the end.
The problem is if they see like what happens, they might tell each other. Because I don't think anyone knows about this yet. It'd be crazy just getting picked up and then being in the end, bro. Yeah, I want to just fly in, grab Honeydew, and I want you to just pull it.
Hello?
What's up?
Why'd you pick me? What the fuck? Why?
You don't have anything, right?
No, I don't. Okay.
He's never been to the end before.
Wait, he just got the achievement?
As you can see, it went very well. So well, in fact.
Wait, was that it?
I want you to just pull it.
Hello?
What's up?
Why'd you pick me? What the?
Wait, is that what it was supposed to do? You pick somebody up and then it takes you to the end? No, keep watching? I think I'm losing my mind. I did my Nikkei dailies.
Why?
You don't have anything, right?
No, I don't. Okay.
He's never been to the end before.
Wait, he just got the achievement?
As you can see, it went very well. So well, in fact, that it only made me want to do it with the world border even more. However, the actual reason that I decided to do this entire project was because Thready put a like goal at the end of his video. I had thought about doing this for a while, but it was when you made the kidnapping video.
There's no way that you did all this for 20 likes. You know what? At least your video got viral. And it's in the freaking trending page, so fuck it. Something good came out of this.
And joked about, if I hit 30 likes, I'll do it at the world border. And you were like, yeah, I'm just gonna lie and not do it. But no, we are going to finish what you started. We're going to teleport people to the world border.
You did all this for me?
Well, okay, I'm just gonna do the lowest launch. Do you wanna do the honors pressing the button? Just for the bottom one.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Lamp should come back on in about 5 seconds.
As 10 seconds.
Boom.
3. Oh.
Okay. Machines look intact. Nothing's blown up. I think it's worked already. Oh, what's up, dude? He's here to watch. It feels so weird, bro. For the past weeks of my life, I've been just doing this in creative mode, just testing, doing the real thing. It's just like, it's, oh my God, it just.
So surreal.
I know. It's
been honored to watch.
When you throw a pearl in Minecraft, its direction and velocity are slightly randomized. No two pearls thrown at the exact same angle will end up in the same place. But when you're dealing with this much TNT, the slightest change in the pearl's initial position or velocity can mean the difference of hundreds of thousands of blocks. Or, you know, the launch just failing entirely. That is where the nether side of the cannon comes into play. After the pearl is thrown into the chamber, timed pistons move it into the correct position, accurately down to 17 decimal places. But this doesn't solve the randomized velocity, so a third piston at the top of the chamber resets it back to 0. The pearl is now 100% predictable and ready to be launched. So all of the TNT is finally loaded in, and while they move towards the portals in the overworld,
So you telling me when he throws it up, the ship puts the ender pearl in a specific position where it's still in the floating animation as if you threw it. That's why he can't land. And then the pistons of the explosions is gonna now push the shit like it's still in a floating state all the way up into the end, and it's gonna count as a throw. Fuck.
Pearl is aligned in front of the portal in the nether. I managed to line it up so that 99% of the TNT's blast force goes into launching the pearl forward. The pearl will only go up 1 block for every 100 blocks of horizontal travel. And with a single tick before all of the TNT blows up, they can finally... Oh, there's nothing in the dispenser. Lol.
Oh, so it didn't work?
The dispenser throws an item through to the other side. Yeah, and I don't think I put items in. What? Wait.
Oh no, oh no.
I'm honestly not sure what.
Oh no, it don't work.
Like, TNT didn't even come through, but like the.
All right, buddy, he did a good ass video. He gonna make us now think like, oh no, it don't work. He already got me hooked and invested in this shit. I'm 10 minutes in. I'm watching this whole shit.
Item got thrown in. Actually, stay on that side. Stay on that side. But based on the way it's acted, I just don't think the item went through and loaded it for some reason. I don't know how that's possible. But okay, I'm gonna walk a chunk forward and it should load in. Oh my God, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid.
It's gonna be right there, right?
So stupid. Whoa.
The redstone. You forgot to put the redstone. Okay. It's missing a red. It's missing a red trail. Right here.
Sorry. So as a precaution, I disconnected the clock over here from the dupers, so it never even sent a signal out because this redstone was broken.
Yup.
Boom! And now the pearl will land sometime.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, pearl's gone.
The server is lagging.
Oh my God, it's actually bad.
Disappear. Disappear. Oh.
No, wait, he did
41,673. Let's see where we're at. We're just gonna be a little bit far away. Just a little. 333,000 blocks. In a cave, of course.
Oh my god.
That terrified the shit out of me. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh my god.
Dude, I want to do more. Can we test it again?
Dude.
This is sick. 3, 2, 1.
Boom. This will launch me 1,000,000 blocks out in the overworld, which is pretty crazy to say. Oh, it's so instant. It's actually beautiful.
What if I throw a wind charge straight at it?
Bro.
Yo, he disappeared.
What the fuck?
He went super far.
That's a bug.
Oh my gosh.
Left the game.
That's a bit of a bug.
It tossed him out the game.
What just happened?
Why did it not reset?
Wait, Tazo, what just happened?
That's cool.
What are your coordinates?
Dude, I'm 800,000 blocks in the air. I'm 780,000 blocks in the air. What the fuck?
Oh, that's the thing he was talking about, where he said if the trajectory goes wrong, it'll launch you in like a different angle. So he's in the air.
Okay, I can explain. Launching to the world border requires an explosion of 50,000 TNT, which on vanilla Minecraft takes 5 days straight, over 100 hours to load. So for this one video to be possible, I had to optimize Minecraft's TNT myself with 1 semester of Java knowledge from high school. I had to learn how to program fabric mods from scratch, learn the ins and outs of Minecraft source code, and I did not know that wind charges were considered an explosion by the game. What you just watched was my explosion optimizer mod completely breaking and launching Thready 1,000,000 blocks into the sky.
How did that happen? Wait, were you recording?
That's a bit of a bug with my TNT optimizer mod.
Damn, bro.
Pearl landed, by the way. 1.12 million blocks out.
Wow.
Oh my god. And of course, it's another ocean. Now, to be clear, my mod doesn't like help the cannon in any way. I have verified that the Pearl is launched the same distance with and without the mod. The only difference is that instead of taking literal days to load an explosion of 50,000 TNT, it now takes a nice 23 seconds. However, we would have to wait until tomorrow to launch a Pearl to the world border because Thready now had to fall 1,000,000 blocks and I had to go fix my mod before anyone else threw a wind charge. There needs to be an excuse for like, okay, why is the server frozen for 30 seconds? There needs to be like, there needs to be like an
act like we don't know. Act like we don't know. Be like lag question mark.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Just play dumb. I mean, like, I feel like people are gonna be sus, but like maybe
No, they won't. You're overthinking it, dude. You're overthinking it, dude.
There's just like so many people over there. I was not expecting there to be 5 people on today, on a Monday.
I'm gonna press it.
No,
Or do you want to press it?
Yes.
Alright, press it. Okay.
Ready? Think about it. We're gonna be at the world border in 15 minutes.
It's not laggy yet. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's like it's
like a
fine.
train.
I think the lag is just because we're within proximity of the TNT, so like our clients are having to load the entities.
I'm watching Logan Time rap right now, bro.
So they don't even know, like, right? Like they're not lagging at all.
No, they're doing a talent show right now.
What I was gonna say is, I'm like, how strong does your PC have to be to run this properly? Because I feel like my PC will blow up.
How much longer do we have?
4 minutes and 47 seconds.
We're not even halfway there.
No.
No, and like, think about it. We are running this for 8 minutes, and every single time that redstone pulse goes from on to off or off to on, 300 TNT is being added. That's how much TNT this needs.
Time's up. Oh, dude, it's starting to lag a little bit.
I need to get this launch started in like as soon as possible.
Dude, there's so many people on.
Oh, it has to be any second, actually.
It's been like 9
I need
minutes.
to update this to 9 minutes, actually. Oh, it's done! I just heard the piston go off.
Boom! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my
Dude,
gosh. Tabza.
Server is running 105 ticks behind.
We gotta get fast.
I need to launch this like right
this
now.
This is crazy, dude. This is crazy.
Well, that's because on the other side of this portal, there's 50,000 TNT unloaded.
Is it gonna be able to not crash? It's not gonna crash,
so
right?
Many people on, bro. It's gonna freeze.
Do it.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
First try.
Server is completely.
Oh no.
It's going. It's loading. It's loading. It's loading. It's loading. It's loading.
Oh, lag.
It's loading.
Oh, the
It's
lag.
loading. It's loading. It's loading. 47,000. Oh, it's about to happen. It's actually like so close. Oh!
Oh my gosh.
Before I show you what happens next,
Oh,
my
everybody
reaction,
got
there's something you need to
shit.
understand. Behind the scenes, this video has been an absolute train wreck. I've been working on it non-stop since I uploaded my last video 3 months ago. But here's the thing, I also fully built the cannon 3 months ago. See, Mojang didn't exactly intend for someone to try launching a Pearl millions of blocks, or to try blowing up tens of thousands of TNT. Or both at the same time. Because of the way Pearl loading was implemented into the game, if the Pearl is traveling fast enough, it can still unload. Without getting super technical, the game pretty much has to load a 5x5 grid of chunks around the Pearl every tick to keep it loading. And if the Pearl is moving fast enough, those 25 chunks also need to be generated every single tick. Fully optimizing TNT is nothing compared to the hundreds of hours that I spent optimizing chunk generation, experimenting with every performance mod I could find, collecting data, doing math. I calculated the full equation Minecraft uses to decelerate entities, so I could calculate the Pearl arc for any launch distance, so I could force the game to generate chunks at perfect nanosecond intervals, all so I could do my dumb little idea of launching a Pearl to the world border. This was a big moment for me. I originally went into this video thinking it would take like a week, and it's frustrating because it would have without Minecraft's poor implementation of Pearl loading. But I wanted to pull it off so bad that I kept pushing forward through every obstacle, every optimization just to keep the Pearl loaded. Literally optimizing TNT myself because no one else had tried. And today it was finally paying off because I just launched a Pearl from
Mojang. Give this guy a job, bro. Like, actually, this man did all this shit and managed to do all this. And he said in less than a week?
From spawn to the world border. It just landed.
Are you actually the world border?
It just landed! 3.771 million blocks. Wait. After duping TNT for 8 minutes, waiting for like 5 to 10 minutes. I'm at the world border.
Yeah. Damn.
Let me just. Oh, I need to give you
Oh,
a smooch, dude.
that's how the
Dude,
that's how the world border looks. It's a giant like thing. That's how the world border looks. I never seen the world border. That's crazy.
It just doesn't even.
Wow.
I'm
I've
actually
never seen
speechless
that.
right now. This is like just the cultivation of literally hundreds of hours. Actually, I'm literally just at the world border on Whippersnappers. It's not. This isn't a creative world. This is real. I hate to interrupt this happy moment, but Freddy and I have some unfinished business to attend to. Oh, it did work, thank God. Welcome to the world border, baby. It's honestly a bit weird when you come here for the first time, because it's like, you're not supposed to see this.
Yeah, this is cool. Wait, can you fly in there? Oh.
Just dies.
Oh my gosh, I almost died. Yeah.
Goodbye, 120 levels. It's been fun. You have a maze? Oh.
No way. Are they trying to get past the world border?
Wait. Might have to do that again.
Oh my gosh, you just like
that was such good time.
That was
oh
actually
my
terrible.
God, last death, 30,000 kilometers. I need to find an ender chest and stat, bro. Yes.
Fuck, dude, I'm nervous.
My heart is beating so fucking fast.
Mine too.
Wait, hold on. I think I can maybe do this.
Whisper me, whatever. I'm gonna mute.
Okay, get ready for the countdown.
Go for it.
3, 2, 1.
Yo, what the actual fuck?
He brought everybody.
Where am I?
Wait, I can build my base here. This is a good spot.
What the fuck? What? Where? What the? It's literally like 2 million blocks.
Is this because they killed Zuko?
Oh.
That's crazy.
2999997.
I hope you guys are really proud of yourselves here. You know, I probably had about 30 minutes on the server in total. Let me check. Ah, nice. 30 million blocks away.
Okay, some of you probably noticed the comically large red button that we never used in the video. I kind of added it as a joke. I mean, if you can find a computer that can actually load 400,000 entities, this is the theoretical limit. The literal furthest distance you could ever launch a Pearl. And I think it would be a fitting end to this video, to this project, all of the crap that I had to go through, and just to satiate my own curiosity to actually attempt this launch. I slightly modified my TNT Optimizer mod to make this a complete recreation. It will be as if my cannon is actually launching a Pearl with 400,000 TNT. Thank you guys so much for watching. It actually worked. Bro, I did not actually expect the Pearl to stay loaded. This was supposed to be like a funny ending.
Damn. Damn. I ain't gonna lie. You gained a sub from me, bro. Good job. I'm never making a like goal ever again, bro. Good shit. He did crazy. I don't even watch Minecraft videos like that, but that was a good one. That was a really good one. That was a really good one. Saucy Santana, stay away from me, bro. Your music video was too much. I saw... Ugh. Ugh. Is that one of the dwarves? Ugh.
So when's the retro haunted mansion Minecraft server happening, Clueless?
He looks too scary. He looks too scary, bro. You said they're adding anime characters to Dead by Daylight? It's kind of spooky. Kind of spooky, not gonna lie. Kind of spooky. Kind of spooky, not gonna lie. Damn, chat.
Immediately! Mr. Electric, send this nigga to the penis explosion chamber and have his penis exploded immediately!
This is proof of why Steph...
He is here. I sense it.
Kind of true.
Digging is all that he knows.
Dirt here, he's digging around. It's actually a little mole. And now he's trying to dig to my hands. There's a lot of force in those forearms there. That's really impressive.
Digging is all that he knows.
Dirt here.
That's cute.
I'm in my Tesla on autopilot going 40 miles an hour towards a fake Wile E. Coyote Roadrunner painted wall. Please stop.
Link
Please
random
stop.
share, but here's a game
And I'm
for
doing
your
this to
Steam
see
Deck
if
and
Tesla's
maybe one
autopilot
off
could be
stream.
tricked, because it famously only relies on simple cameras to navigate the world, as opposed to much more expensive tech. In fact, we're out here today to run a bunch of tests in extreme conditions to see how those simple cameras on a Tesla stack up against other fancy cars that use more advanced technology. Wow!
You said store Steam powered random share. Hold on, let me see what the fuck this shit is. Damn, chat, I might have to end stream. I just realized how late it is. It's 12:38. Oh, I've seen this game before. $40. I've seen this game before though. This was the one that they showed in the Nintendo Direct.
This is the story of another Japan, a world different from the one you live in.
They showed this in the Nintendo Direct, I remember. Wait, I've been streaming for 9 hours? Oh, I'm about to end stream. Oh, heck no. Heck no.
And the story of how I ended up as a crash test dummy in my own car Started 6 months back at Disneyland as I was sneaking onto the famously pitch black ride called Space Mountain. And while I might look a little plus sized in that jacket, as you can see from this infrared camera shot, that's no ordinary jacket because it's hiding some of that fancy car technology. 43 million people ride Space Mountain every year, but unlike a famous ride like Colossus, Space Mountain is in near total darkness, meaning no one knows what the ride actually looks like, which as far as I'm concerned, needed to be fixed with a special undercover operation. True story, I've been wanting to make this video for over 20 years, way before I had a YouTube channel. So I've come to Disneyland and see like someday the technology will be there so we can map out what Space Mountain actually looks like. So this is a very big moment for me. As common knowledge, every good undercover operation worth its salt needs a 3-step plan. For me, step 1 would just be getting into Disneyland with my tech through their famously tight security. If I manage to do that, step 2 would be making it through the park, avoiding any security guards on my way to Space Mountain. And finally for step 3, I would need to sneak onto the ride itself while avoiding any suspicion to make my child
Disney about to sue the fuck out of him.
a dream come true. And if all this seems like overkill, let's just say I have a bit of history getting kicked out of amusement parks in the name of science. For step 1, I took an oversized jacket and made a little pocket inside where I could hide my secrets inside it. It's like the slight limp shuffle walk that really sells it, I think. Because they make you walk through metal detectors, I disguised and temporarily placed my device with a bunch of gear in my camera bag. And just had to hope it wouldn't get discovered.
Well, just wait till your eye is fully screened. In case of my
And even though this moment of truth was terrifying, I knew I just needed to play it cool. Like that.
Excuse me, can you not record that?
And the security was in fact extremely tight, but our alibi was tighter.
Alright, we're in. 1 down, 2 to go.
Once inside, I immediately made my way to a bathroom to properly suit up. Now I just had to make it all the way over to Space Mountain without arousing the suspicion of any of the park security, which is a lot harder than you might think because it's a well-kept secret. Disney employs a bunch of security officers dressed up in plain clothes as normal park goers, so I could trust no one. So in an attempt to blend in and look like a normal park goer, I took a corn dog break. I'm doing this for the integrity of the mission.
Not because I'm incredibly vicious.
Back on track after a close call or two, I had made it inside the building.
Alright, 2 down, now for the hard part.
Now that we're inside, it's probably a good time to explain why my jacket looks like this when you view it with an infrared camera, because that is a really tiny portable LiDAR scanner. So it's shooting out 640,000 laser pulses per second to fully map the surroundings. Now as for the legality of this, if you check the back of your ticket, it says you have to obey all the park rules. And if you check their website for the rules on forbidden items, it says you can't bring in shoes with
That's what I'm saying. Isn't that shit illegal?
wheels, or stun guns, or cremated remains. Ew. But you'll notice the forbidden items list makes no mention of chest-mounted LiDAR scanners. So technically, I'm not breaking any laws by precisely mapping out this entire ride down to the nearest half-inch.
Don't blow this, Rover. We got this.
And so after sneaking past the last of the ride security, I was finally in place. And this is probably a good time to point out the final boss here.
You said, it's frying your shit, I got you.
This control room, watching all the infrared see-in-the-dark cameras, was the one I was most afraid would shut down the whole operation. Because when we tested this out to see how inconspicuous the LiDAR would be, as you can see here, not very, as it lights up the whole place like a Christmas tree. By the way, you should know LiDAR stands for light detection and ranging, whereas radar is radio detection and ranging. Basically, it's like having a bunch of laser pointers inside the shell, shooting all around the room. And each time you fire one of them, you then see how long it takes for you to see it hit the object it's pointed at. And since we know the speed of light, if we measure that time, it will tell us how far away the object is. For example, it will take twice as long to detect the laser point on an object that's 20 feet away, as opposed to an object that's 10 feet away. But how could the sensor possibly keep track of 640,000 laser pulses firing all out at once? Well, it turns out, amazingly, they actually happen one after another. So the sensor only has to keep track of one pulse at a time. And this works because the speed of light is so fast, in fact, if you slow time way down, so the time it takes a laser to hit an object is 4 slow-mo seconds, then you can wait 30 minutes on that slow-mo time scale before sending the next pulse. So it's actually really easy for the sensor to know exactly which laser pulse it's measuring, even if that happens 640,000 times in a single second. And with that, it was time for the execution phase of Secret Undercover Operation Mousetrap.
Let's go!
It felt so good to cross off a 30-year-old bucket list item. But just as I feared, as our exact cart pulled back into the station, they stopped the ride and announced it was being locked down.
All flights have been put on hold.
Stop the ride. And I was about to have an unscheduled appointment with a bunch of dudes with muscles much bigger than mine. But as it turns out, it was an unrelated power issue, which meant this was a mission accomplished.
That's like a dream come true. Before we even had a YouTube channel, I wanted to do that.
And the only critical oversight of the whole operation was forgetting they took those dumb keychain photos at the end of the ride, leaving behind some very incriminating evidence at the scene.
I forgot to put it away.
That's so awesome.
That's Harrison, by the way, and he started the company that makes these super small portable LiDARs. So after mapping out a few more rides like Haunted Mansion, let's go, and continuing my painstaking efforts to blend in, we headed home so Harrison could process all the data. And a few days later, he did not disappoint.
This is from the LiDAR you were wearing on your chest.
Get out of here.
All this is totally in the dark.
Now what's really cool is we could visualize what was recorded as the ride progresses. And so as you can see here, you get a sense of what the LiDAR was seeing in real time as the ride progressed on. But what's even cooler though is we can now use that data to make an actual tabletop 3D model of Space Mountain with the help of our army of 3D printers. Which meant for the first time ever, this question mark days were numbered.
I'm not gonna lie. If Disney watches this shit, I feel like they gonna say something.
Got it. So while the 3D printers were hard at work, we also reviewed the data we captured from the Haunted Mansion ride, where we made 2 super interesting discoveries. The first is that the initial room they take you in is really just a fancy elevator so they can get you underground to transport you to the real ride, which actually isn't in this house at all. Because when you go down this hallway, you're walking under this hill you see here. So by the time you load onto the ride, you're totally outside the park. But if that's true, there should be some evidence for this besides our scan. And sure enough, there is. Because if you look back at this shot of the hill, you can actually see just the corner of some kind of large building. And if you check that answer on Google Maps, you can see this entire massive above-ground warehouse where the ride actually takes place that matches up perfectly with our LiDAR scan, which is just super clever engineering by the super talented Disney Imagineers. And the second discovery is they use a lot of super thin, nearly invisible curtains they project on that create a lot of the illusions like these flying ghosts. And while your eye might get fooled, as you can see here, there's no hiding from the LiDAR scan.
And so you can imagine there are some incredible real-world applications for this LiDAR technology. Like every day when your phone scans your face to unlock itself, or when archaeologists use it to find lost ancient cities from the sky, or for example,
no way.
And as you might have guessed, this car automatically saved itself from crashing because it uses a LiDAR sensor, which as you can imagine, would have saved Wile E. Coyote a lot of pain over the years. And the reason it works so well is because it's updating that point cloud of 640,000 laser measurements every second to the brain of this car, showing exactly what's in front of it. In fact, it works so well, as you can see here, I can maneuver all around these obstacles in real time with all the windows blacked out, looking just at that point cloud in a VR headset.
Okay, easy bike guy.
My Tesla on autopilot, however, only relies on simple cameras and its image processing to navigate the world. So to see if that tech is just too simple, I came up with a 6-part LiDAR versus camera head-to-head face-off, culminating in a history-making first Tesla versus cartoon physics test. Okay, so we're starting out with a car with the LiDAR. First test is just kids standing in the road. Not sure why he's doing that.
Shit.
Very unsafe.
Low
So
Jimmy.
careful. Okay, hit it. The testing speed was 40 miles an hour. Should have put my seatbelt on, which meant the LiDAR would have to detect the kid and then slam on the brakes at least 60 feet in front of it. And it turned out, that's all it needed. Now it was Tesla's turn.
This is a terrible feeling driving straight at a kid, but this is for science. All right, we are up to speed.
And with just simple cameras, the Tesla was speeding fast.
Oh no.
But did detect the kid.
Oh God!
Just not in time to fully hit the brakes.
Oh no. He was even a Crunch Labs fan.
Now, if you're a Tesla owner, there is
Elon, you in trouble. Elon.
silver lining, because we were relying on the automatic emergency braking system to stop for the car. And because it assumes the driver's paying full attention while fully driving the car, it only hits the brakes when it's 100% sure there's a problem in order to avoid false positives. So the alternative is to use autopilot, and that assumes the driver isn't paying much attention, and while the downside is you get way more phantom braking and false positives,
that was ridiculous.
The upside is you're less likely to be charged with vehicular manslaughter, because you can see here on autopilot, it actually stopped in time. So I decided to be nice and call the score 1-1, and then I'd be even nicer by using the more conservative autopilot on the Tesla for all the remaining tests, such as this one, where we would now simulate the kid dashing out from behind a parked car using some clever engineering, giving the cars less than a second to identify the mannequin and stop themselves.
Here we go, getting up to speed. Oh, a ball came out. I wonder why that happened. Oh, kid! Another life saved.
Now it was the Tesla's turn on autopilot.
40 miles an hour, there goes the ball.
And impressively, it stopped with plenty of room to spare.
Good job, Tesla.
Which meant we were all tied up heading into round 3, the fog round. Optically, with my own eyes, I can no longer see that there's a kid through this fog. The LiDAR has no issue. This will be interesting.
Okay, here we go. Oh, wall of fog.
So we plunged through the fog, coming to a very sudden break.
Hey!
After which we saw the mannequin was not only still standing, but it was casting a really cool long shadow, because the lasers don't pass through solid objects, just like how you can cast a long shadow with the sun, because light doesn't pass through solid objects.
I don't have high hopes here.
But with the kid looked just as cool after the Tesla test.
Oh, fudge!
I mean, slow-mo does make everything look sort of cool, but that wasn't the only shot.
I actually...
Nah, Lil Jimmy's gone.
We hit the brakes there.
That was on autopilot?
The cameras didn't even hit the brakes at all. The only thing still on is the pants. That was a bad one.
And now that LiDAR had taken another W...
Time to make it...
Hey, look, the one good thing about that is that if you got it on autopilot and your car does manage to hit a kid, God forbid, you could blame the Tesla car for not doing its job. Like, let's keep it a stack. I'd be like, sue Elon Musk. On God, I'd be like, I bought this Tesla and I had it on autopilot. You said, wouldn't you be to blame? I don't know, bro. It's your car, but hey, Elon Musk promoted the car. You still at the wheel though. No, but I put it on autopilot. Once it's on autopilot, that's all Mr. Musk. That's not me. It's Elon Musk. It's Elon Musk. That's what his car is promoted to do, bro. I'm gonna put it on him.
The next test will see if the cars can spot the kid under a torrential downpour made up of maybe too much water.
This is really interesting. See, the Tesla can see the kid, but as soon as it starts raining, the kid is gone.
And it was similar in the LiDAR car, where you first got a clear image of the kid and the shadow. Once we started the hose, oh, you see all the water going in.
LiDAR might struggle
Oh,
here. Okay,
nah,
here we go.
And as the wall of water started, LiDAR seemed to not slow down at all. Until the last possible second.
Another W. Now I just need the rain to stop. You know any good rain dances? Rain just back up. Oh, that's actually a good idea.
Now that LiDAR had surprised me, it was time to see if Tesla could as well.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
And sadly,
yo, if anything, this video is teaching you to not put this shit on autopilot, especially if there's like a school lane around. This shit is gonna body any child.
It did not. And though I did everything I could,
Yeah, he's no longer with us.
so it was on to the penultimate round 5, where we had 6 of the brightest lights that money could buy simulate either sunset or sunrise, or a truck in the road having its bright lights on. Would these lights keep the cars from detecting the kid?
Blinding trucker light test, let's go.
The LiDAR could immediately see much more than my eyes could. When the lights turned on,
Oh, that's a bright light.
question remained if it would see the kid.
Come on, LiDAR.
Oh! And it did it, no problem.
Just always waits to the last minute. It gets me every time. That's very bright. Time to be blinded by the light.
And it's true, these lights were so bright, I wouldn't have seen this kid on my own. And at this point, I really doubted that the Tesla could either. But when it pulled to a stop,
Okay, we stopped for the kid with the bright light. A W for the Tesla.
and that W meant these were the scores headed into the painted brick wall ultimate grand finale. Scientific papers have actually been written on this exact scenario, debating theoretically what the Tesla would do. But we were here once and for all to silence all the debates with cold hard data.
All right, so LiDAR is perfect, and Tesla is 3 for 5. But as far as I'm concerned at this point, this one's the only one that matters.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm gonna do this.
All right, hit it.
Now, as you can see as a human driver, while that looks sort of convincing, the image processing in our brains is advanced enough that we pick up on minor visual inconsistencies and we wouldn't hit it. And as for the LiDAR, it isn't looking at what image is printed on the wall. So this sort of just looks like a wall, which would make this the easiest test of the day. And as I suspected,
Handled it with no problem.
so the question was, would the Tesla detect its stop for this Wile E. Coyote-style painted wall that was hiding yet another child staring at nothing during what might be his last minutes on Earth?
One way to test that hypothesis. I was actually supposed to go, but I chickened out. Oh. The car may not know it's a wall, but I know it's a wall. Everything in your body says, don't drive into a wall. Oh boy. All right, here we go.
And so I steeled myself and accelerated the Tesla up to the 40 miles an hour. And as the wall crept closer and closer without moving an inch, the question was if the Tesla would detect it in time to step on the brakes. And it turned out...
Holy me.
So I can definitively say for the first time in the history of the world, Tesla's optical camera system would absolutely smash through a fake wall without even a slight tap on the brakes.
My heart is gonna beat out of my chest. Turns out my Tesla's more Wile E. Coyote and less Roadrunner. Sorry, little fella. Looks like we lost 2 arms and a head. Not sure that's salvageable. I think I might Uber home.
But that's not all, folks, because while LiDAR proved itself the superior car technology, could it actually deliver on the dream of 14-year-old Mark Rober and map out Space Mountain well enough for me to make a scaled 3D printed model? And after 30 years of waiting, I'm happy to report, for the first time ever, this is what the Space Mountain track actually looks like.
Wow. This is so cool. Oh, there's me. There's me, little backwards hat. Yeah! I recognize every single one of these turns. You go up right there, then you come down, and then it's all the right turns, right turns, right turns. Right here is where they take your picture. This is wild. 14-year-old me would be so proud right now. This is it. Space Mountain has been revealed. And thanks to Harrison's mapping technology, this means you can now actually see what it would look like to ride Space Mountain with all the lights on in Crunch Labs, even if at this size, you'd be way below the ride's 5-foot minimum height requirement. And all of this is why I love being an engineer. You get to shape the future, potentially save a bunch of lives, and accomplish even the most ridiculous 30-year life goals.
That's cool.
If you're a teenager or adult and you've always wanted to make and build cool...
Hey, bro. He's a genius. Thank you, Mark Rober. 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 Hey, hey, hey. Thank you, Mark Rober. Chat. Time to sleep. Lego builds for a dog.
This is my dog. And today I'm gonna be using Lego to build over 10 custom items for him to use to see if they actually...
Yo, get your ass out of here. You building for your dog Legos? Oh shit.
It was the aviation showdown of the decade. They also reinforced another reason why Boeing was uniquely positioned to secure the NGAD contract. More on that in a minute. Now, I get it. The skeptics among you might argue that Boeing was chosen merely to spread out defense contracts evenly among the major aerospace players: Lockheed Martin, Northrop Grumman, and of course, Boeing. However, this perspective overlooks Boeing's genuine strengths, extensive, as we've already mentioned, defense portfolio, and proven capability in developing versatile and technologically advanced aircraft. More than just a simple balancing act, awarding Boeing the NGAD contract reflects the Air Force's confidence in Boeing's ability to deliver cutting-edge innovation, cost-effective solutions, and unmatched versatility.
I feel like we would never see these planes up close, bro. Too scary. Too scary.
We are the Black Three-Headed Monster. We're 3 black men born into 1 monster.
sending me you sending me theater stuff. What the fuck is this? Oh, the white one says black kills me?
Yes! But what? You've never seen a monster made of 3 black men before? Do you have a problem?
No.
Yo, this is like play improv, bro. I don't know why I feel like I've been to some shit like this before. He said one more for the road. Chat, it's time to sleep. It's time to sleep. It's time to sleep. Couldn't turn his head for 10 years. Yo, I wish Dr. Tubio could fuck me up.
Bring your elbows closer
Fuck me
together.
up, Tubio.
Wow. Scale from 0 to 10. 10
Fuck
being
me
the
up,
worst.
Tubio.
What would you want you to feel like an 8-year-old and be like that?
Fuck me up, Tubio.
Good. Relax your shoulders for me. There.
Oh,
I'll let you go now. Whoa.
Wow. Fuck me up, Tubio. Yo, when he be cracking the necks, bro, I swear motherfuckers be damn near dying, bro. He be bugging with that shit. When he be turning the necks, where the neck turns. Yo, he be straight up killing him. Yo, and I know Tubio get the shorties, bro. Yo, he be turning some girls' necks. He be getting mad close to them, and I know he be smelling good, bro. Look, I be watching some of his videos, bro. He be straight destroying some people's necks, bro. All right, you said never doing this ever? You're scared to get hit by a chiropractor? I'm not gonna lie, Dr. Tubio, I trust his hands. I've seen him get so much people to the point where I'm like, nah, I gotta try that shit. Look at this shit.
Exhale out. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it goes. Good.
Got him.
What just happened? Whew. Why'd you do me like that? F me up.
Yo, got her, bro. Yo, she kind of muscular. She got the muscles. You know what it is? Look. He about to snap that neck. Look at this.
Your head to the right. On the right. Yeah, turn your
He
head
about
to
to,
the
he
left.
about to go crazy.
Tougher this way, yeah? Look straight. Okay. And so we're going to adjust into this upper neck here, okay? Lean back on my leg this way. That's it. So this is why I had you take off the earrings.
He about to go crazy.
So that I wouldn't make you bleed anywhere. That's it right there.
Go crazy.
Do me a favor, bend this way. Bend all the way your head. There he goes.
You boy.
Take your time. How's a lot?
I'm all warm and fuzzy.
Yo, that crack, bro, crazy, bro. Oh my God.
Why'd you do me like that, Doc?
You needed that one up there, huh?
Was it a real good one?
Yeah.
I couldn't hear it.
Cat.
I was too worried about you taking my head off. What else we got?
We got the other side.
No.
Yeah, we have to do the other side. Scoot forward a little bit. Let's, I'm just curious, we'll retest it here. Look to the right again. Yeah, look at that. Left.
I got a whole corner of the room that time. Yeah.
That's even better. So you went from
We're getting
45 to
better.
80. It's gonna be expecting just a blow to the face.
You're too cute to hit. I'll come real close though.
Nah, she already calling him cute GGs, bro. She a muscle mommy. I'd be like, hey, see Tubio like my height. Me and Tubio the same height. We small, but we gonna be. Nah, let me stop, bro. I can't be a chiropractor. I'll be scared as fuck. If I crack somebody's neck and I hear, ah, bro, the way I'm gonna jump off and I'll be like, hey, my bad, bro. Yo, I'll be like, hey.
Okay. Here we go. So this occiput.
Go, Tubio.
It's real jam. So when you see, like when I do this, it just doesn't feel like it wants to move completely. So we're gonna go here. Good.
I know
can
Tubio
feel that.
smell good.
Relax a little bit more. Uncross your legs there for me. That's right. See how like that tension came down? So we're gonna do a few pseudo pushes. Yeah, there it is.
Why'd you do me like that?
Yo, she grabbed. Ooh.
That sounded like metal. I always knew I was the Iron Man in lady form.
Nah, Tubio got the
Why did it
magic
sound like
hands.
that? What was that? That's gonna make me puke. I'm gonna puke.
It's okay. Take your time. Take your time. So that one right there, that was an occipital area right there, and
that fucked me up.
Now, yeah, some people get emotional with that shit. You know why I feel like people get emotional during like the head cracks? It's because I feel like they feel like they went almost through a death experience. Because it's like I could visually see, like, imagine you just getting your neck cracked. You probably think you died for like a split second and came back. That shit sounds scary. Yes, exactly. Your life flashes before your eyes. I feel like it's some scary shit. Your neck cracked to such a loud thing, you probably thought you died for a split second. It's crazy.
that's the one that's been kind of rough for so long there.
What just happened? Whew. See, that's why he hollers at you all the time. You film people crying. Yes. What was that? Sounded like metal. That didn't even sound human.
So that was basically like your occiput is supposed to glide, right? So whenever you're feeling all this pressure up and through there, it's just, since that head has been so like this for so long, it's been so stuck, especially up in there. So when I had to pull it, it's basically like ripping through that fixation that was in there. But I needed to get that first one on the left to help with that right side, because if I went straight for that right, it would have been tough. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm not gonna get all weird. That's what you YouTubers love.
She sound like a tsundere. Shut up. It's not like I'm cool with you or anything. Like, why is she talking like that?
Not giving you the satisfaction.
Yeah, like, shut up.
Damn it. That was fucked up. It sounded like metal grinding. Mm-hmm. I couldn't even hear the pop. I'm gonna have to watch my own videos so I can get satisfied. That was crazy.
That was. Both of those were a lot.
You scared me so bad because when you were like forcing the movement, I was so afraid something was, I was like, he's gonna try it and it's not gonna work.
Got it.
That's what I've been the most afraid of. You trying all these things and none of it happening?
Yeah.
I've like had nightmares about it.
No, we're good. We're good. I've done it.
Shit.
Do you know why it made you start crying? Why, did it bring some emotions up? Like, what happened?
No, it just triggered, it just made me cry. I don't really have any emotions over it. It's part of my life. I always thought it was my personality because I'm so driven, and I'm always in like that fight or flight. I just thought it was my personality. I just thought I was destined to feel like that forever.
How's your headache right now?
I can actually see.
Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting that answer.
So I squint even with my glasses on.
Yeah.
It like opened, I can see better.
It's like that fog is coming down. That's great. That's a good thing.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how I wake up in the morning.
Yeah, I am too. Do you have a pillow? Like, is it a tall pillow or what?
Well, I'm in the hotel.
Oh, well, at home.
So there's a whole bunch of pillows.
So
you said she a paid actor. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I watched Tubio. Tubio got mad. People thinking like, you know, like he can't do the shit that some people think. And then nah, bro. When he go through their body, get them the neck cracks. He cracks their backs, cracks their feet. Sometimes, look, if I was to get anybody to do a chiropractor on me, it'd probably be him, bro. Because I watch so much of his videos.
I keep that pillow as flat as possible. Okay.
Tubio been on his shit.
I make them like this. I make a triangle.
You said I can do one for you? Caprice gonna be like, hey, you drinking water? I'll be like,
okay, just as long as your head doesn't go like this.
What are you doing to me?
So you want everything to be straight.
You drinking water?
Yeah,
crack.
As much as possible.
Okay.
Sure. Let me see this. Even your traps feel a little bit less crazy in here too. Go on your stomach. I want to open up some of the ribs as well too. I'm going to be pressing a lot in through here, okay?
Okay. I was afraid that if you like moved, that I was gonna break.
What do you mean?
Like I was afraid to let go of you.
Oh. It's okay. I kept my arms there. Big 22s, you know.
Yo, she got some shoulders, bro. If she shoulder bashes you, you're
Any
cooked.
idea how big a 22-inch arm is?
About double what mine is. All right, ready? I'm gonna press right in through here.
Okay.
You ready? All right, so this is that mid back, and I'm also gonna feel into these ribs. So you feel like right in through here how this one's a little bit sticky. So the other one kind of comes down, right? This one's staying up. So I'm actually gonna use my hands to actually push into that rib this way. Good.
Get her, Tubio. Get her, Tubio.
A number on the girls, Doc.
Sorry. It's unavoidable sometimes. It's just not
Get her,
gonna help.
Tubio.
There you go. Sorry. Okay. Lift a left leg up.
It's like an animal just came.
Look, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I feel like if you're a chiropractor, you could get shorties easily because it's like you basically, once you relieve that much of the stress from a cute girl, they start looking at you different. They're like, oh my God, son, you made me feel like butter. Butter melting on a hot stack of flapjacks. I'll be like, oh shit, GG's, bro.
Out of me.
Way better. How does that feel?
Something just popped.
That's good. Do the right side. All right. It was your tragus. Okay.
That stupid thing. Remember when we used to pierce them?
Yeah, some people still do.
They're really stupid.
But people pierce them to get rid of their migraines, you know that?
Yeah, I used to put gold staples in them all the time.
Interesting. Look up a little bit there for me. I'm just gonna push down a little bit here, okay? Just like this. Good. Loosen your neck more. A little bit more. There he goes.
What was that?
So your neck was moving to the wrong way this way, so we pushed this way. Did we get tears again?
No, I'm crying like a little bitch.
No. You can sit up. It's okay. Okay. How you feeling?
It's therapeutic, I feel.
Loose?
Yeah. Do you feel like a brick still?
Not as brickish.
It's like a crumbled brick?
Yeah.
Good.
Like I need a little tuck pointing.
Yeah. We'll take a crumbled brick after all these years.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I mean, I think a lot of times when you get adjusted and you start crying, you don't know why. It's just so many things throughout the years that your body's just kind of gone through.
Man, I've been through so much shit. I could write a series.
Yeah. Deep breath in.
Oh, the Y strap. The Y strap go crazy, bro. Y strap go dummy.
Oh, there it goes. Good.
This one is the crazy
my
one.
body just wanted to go right back to it.
That's okay. It's okay.
It's like your whole body snapped. Yeah, bro. You said shit hella expensive, bro. I think this shit is like $1,000, bro. Crazy that shit is expensive. You said why is she bad? Yeah, I can't lie. She is kind of bad, bro. She a muscle mommy.
That's why that mid back was hard to move. So stuck.
Dill's like, yo, she kind of bad.
Man, you make me want to say some cuss words.
You're allowed. We have the bleeps.
Bleeps are stupid. Okay, if you promise to do like the Batman kaplow when I cuss, motherfuck. God damn it.
Editor, please do the things.
The kapow. She look like she holds a hammer in Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
Like, give her some armor in Monster Hunter, she's swinging a hammer.
We were able to open up a lot of different things before that. And so, we took off the limiters off of it.
So before that, you released some big, like I said, it felt like some big rock, and it was like here.
Mm-hmm.
And just now, you removed my head from my spine, finally.
Mm-hmm.
And then that place you couldn't get to earlier released. I feel like my whole chest is open right now.
Great.
I'm afraid to move my neck.
Just don't until you feel good. Don't move it yet, right? Your body's telling you don't move it just yet.
Well, your body wants to go right back to where it was.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
It's weird. Does that mean you just built that body up that way? That back double bicep about to be on point though.
Man, I can't wait. I think we've put on 10 or 12 pounds of tissue.
Wow.
In a year and a half.
That's amazing.
I think I'm healed now. Do you have some holy water around here?
I do. Oh, look, there's
There's some ice mountain.
Turn and face that way. Tell me how this feels compared to when we first started, okay? Look all the way up. Let your neck all the way up too. How does it feel compared to the first time?
It doesn't feel like it's banging on a wall anymore.
Yeah, so we got some pliability back. And you can actually pull your head back. So before, when I was trying to do this, you're like, I'm not doing that. And now, look at this. All right.
The higher you go, the more I want.
Let's have you turn your head all the way to the right. It's 100%. Look to the left.
That's pretty good.
It's 100% as well too. And let's have you look all the way up to the ceiling. Beautiful. Look all the way down. Beautiful. How do those feel?
Well, I can get down there now.
Stand up now for me too. And let's try and touch your toes. Beautiful.
Oh, like I got some wiggle in me.
Got some looseness finally. So we're not a brick anymore.
No.
That's good. Crumble bricks.
Crumble bricks. Like a crumble cookie.
Yeah. What? Oh, yeah, those are good. What
say,
do
Matt,
you,
she
how do you
punches you
compare
for
it to like when you first walked in right now? Like what changes are you noticing?
To be quite honest with you, I'm more scared now than I was then.
Why?
Well, because I know that it wasn't in my head anymore.
Yes, but you know.
I've heard other people say that.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? You know that it's fixable. It's not an idiot.
Yeah.
It's just a physical thing now.
So how do we repair that hip?
That hip. So hip mobility exercises, right?
Okay.
So I mean, I'm sure maybe you've gone through some hip mobility stuff before.
Yeah. My homeboy Jeff does it for a living.
Yeah,
I'm
so
gonna have to cut him
go
a
to Jeff.
check.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Go to Jeff. Jeff will help you out because it's what you need now. You did awesome. Sorry it made you want to punch me a little bit, but
It's okay.
It is what it is.
You're not the first guy that I've wanted to punch.
Probably won't be the last, but
that's a good.
She flirting. She hard flirting with Tubio. She hard flirting.
As long as you didn't do it. Thank you so much.
You would have really liked to get that.
She hard flirting with him, bro. Nah, she cool, bro. I'm telling you, Tubio, he got good content, bro. Tubio be straight cracking motherfuckers. They be like, oh shit. Where's that one guy, bro? The way he got cracked, I always laugh at this one because I swear my man looked like he busted. Hold up. Where's that one dude? There was this one back crack that he did to a dude, bro. Where's that one, bro? I always laugh at that one. Damn, where is it? Is it in the shorts? Bro, he did this one dude. Where he at? I can't find it. This dude.
There you go. Keep breathing though. Oh, you can feel that.
Oh! Baby, you would step on my back.
Yo, this man, he said, oh! Yo, one more time, bro. He said, oh!
There you go. Keep breathing though.
Oh!
You can feel that.
Oh! Baby, you would step on my back, but it wasn't nothing like that.
You have neck pain. You have that shoulder blade pain in through here. You have lower back pain on that left side.
I have lower back pain like crazy.
Wow.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Aligned. Never have I ever been cracked like that. They just go, huh, and then there's nothing.
Yo, he be cracking everybody.
You're an angel. That's why they call you God's hand.
Oh, okay.
The other gentleman, that guy. Just because the camera's here, you can still be happy.
Yeah.
I'm so happy. Oh.
Nah, bro, he go.
Yeah.
Hey, man. That was it.
How do you feel, man?
I feel great. I'm looking for it. Anybody that hasn't came, there's something wrong with you.
Nah, man, I know Tubio, and Tubio's like the most popular, I think, in his shit. So I know Tubio charges top dollar. That shit definitely $1,000 plus, bro, to get your neck cracked. God damn. You said sort by popular? I think there is like. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Sometimes in his shit, he be having some shorties in there, bro. Yo, it look like he about to decapitate her. My man said, oh. Yo, look, I think his clients even do it to Tubio himself.
I'm gonna give you a little
Tubio be training his people and they be, yo, imagine getting people training and they tried on you. I'd be scared shitless.
Hug here. So we're gonna adjust that occiput. A lot of times when we can't feel that occipital glide, it's catching. You know, this can cause a lot of things. Headaches, restricted motion, lack of motion. Oh, you know, it really starts to affect your body in so many ways. Oh, yeah.
Yo, that's crazy.
I was actually listening. It's a distraction technique.
Oh my gosh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
I'm gonna give you a little hug here.
Nah, dude, them cracks, bro. Excellent.
So we're gonna adjust. You feel how tight everything is up here?
Yes.
Break through all of that. And I want you to turn your head. I'm gonna put my hand just like that. Let it go. More.
Wow.
That shit sound like a bunch of rocks getting crushed.
So we're gonna adjust. You feel how tight?
Nah, bro. That shit sound like a bunch of rocks getting crushed. Chat. If not, I'm gonna keep on streaming. It is 1:15 in the morning. I just remembered. You said I just remember the new Atlas game and a tear rolled down my eye. Oh yeah. Yeah, bro. Yo, I also watch these Beyblade channels, bro.
This Beyblade might have the most underrated defensive ability in Beyblade. Its ability is very, very unique, and it allows this Beyblade to basically brush.
Yo, this version of Beyblade is so boring. It's all about that Beyblade X.
Let's see how strong Pegasus Beyblade is in real life. That's pretty good.
Go, Pegasus Star Booster attack.
Like and subscribe.
Get that shit out of here. Get yo. That's cool. That's cool. I can't lie, that's fucking cool.
It's the hard knock life for us. It's the hard knock life for us.
I'm not tripping, am I? You're not tripping. Okay, thank you. What you got behind you, bro?
I don't have anything.
I don't care what you do. I just need to know.
Oh.
That's not a real chocolate bar, is it? That's real. Look at that.
Can I get 5 nights of?
All right, that's some cool employees. They be like, yo, just go in. Just go in, bro. We won't say anything.
So this is my SF90. This car is fast, it's fun. I have yet to push it. I'm genuinely petrified of this car. As much as I'm trying to learn about cars, I have no fucking clue what I'm looking at here because Ferrari just does everything complicated.
That's what I was just about to say. So Agent bought this expensive ass car and he's afraid to drive it? What's the point?
And different. It's all-wheel drive. And it has a hybrid engine in it too. So like it has electric power and then it has gas power. It takes 98 gas, bro. Where do you find that? Where you get it from? I have to order a barrel to the house. Well, you should do that. So this is my SF90.
Bro. Bark back at that motherfucker. Bark back at him. Oh, he recorded it. Oh, look how he backed away like a little bitch. Oh my God, bro. I just wanna,
今天死逼的学功夫，开始。1，坐，抱拳位。1，2，3，4，5，6，7，8，9，10，11，12，13，14，15，16，17，18，19，20，21，22，23，24，25，26，27，28，29，30，31，32，33，34，35，36，37，38，39，40，41，42，43，44，45，46，47，48，49，50，51，52，53，54，55，56，57，58，59，60，61，62，63，64，65，66，67，68，69，70，71，72，73，74，75，76，77，78，79，80， 81， 82， 83， 84， 85， 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126, 127, 128, 129, 130, 131, 132, 133, 134, 135, 136, 137, 138, 139, 140, 141
He's just doing side quests. Yo, nah. Yo, he doing the absolute most. What the fuck? He just in China chilling.
Some cards came back from grading, and yeah, that's the total cost for just these 2 cards.
What grade did you get? Is it good or is it let's listen.
Why so much? Well, when you get a card that is worth a lot coming back to you, well, you pay a little bit more with PSA. So we're going to see that in just a moment.
I'm not gonna lie, that's one of the biggest scams from PSA. I don't give a fuck. So you telling me if a card is worth more, PSA is gonna charge you more to grade said card just because it's a card that's worth more? PSA, you guys are a bunch of fucking scammers. I'm sorry. That sounds like some scam ass shit. That sounds like some scam ass shit.
Nice.
But first, we got a Master Ball Umbreon from Prismatic Evolutions.
Oh my gosh.
That card was worth that much money? Master Ball ungraded 240 PSA. How was ungraded $240? PSA 8 graded 192, PSA 9 199, PSA 10 $730.
A 10 would be really nice. Let's see what we get. A 9.
Damn. I mean, hey, bro. You at least get $200 for it.
Yeah, we actually lost money on that one. But for now, the big hitter that came from Prismatic Evolutions, you might remember this one from a couple months ago.
Oh, you got the Eevee, bro. Centering looks good. Top to bottom, maybe a tiny bit, but I give it the pass. This is a beautiful fucking card. How does the back look?
The Umbreon Special Illustration Rare from Prismatic Evolution.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna say the centering looks good. Ungraded is 1,300.
And based on
PSA 10, 3,200. God damn.
the price that I paid for grading, you probably have an idea of what grade I got.
Ooh, that's cash money. You got the 10, bro. Oh, that's a fucking flex.
Even though I have to pay, that sounds wrong.
What? You saw how much you had to pay to get it graded? Fucking PSA scamming bitches. They charged them $300 to grade this shit? Fucking bastards. You said tax write-off? Hey, you know what? You right. Especially if I make a video on it, W tax write-off.
That sounds wrong.
Some cards came back from grading and
that's kind of badass. Yo. I'm not gonna lie, the first one was flawless. That one was cool, bro.
This is gonna feel super weird.
Oh!
And whenever you're ready, you'll open.
Oh, I ain't looking at nothing going up my nose.
Custom Braille crayon tips? Somebody 3D printed these for me. I can finally pick out the colors. Like, watch. Mix,
He's blind?
mix. Red. It has the Braille embossed on the tip so I can feel it and know exactly what color I have. Should we draw something? Let's draw the ocean. Blue. I didn't realize the holes were there. I'm doing this side.
Try not to draw on the kitchen table, please.
My type of blindness is degenerative, which means when I was younger, I was able to see a little bit, but every day it got worse and worse. I was able to hold the crayon up to my face and be able to read what color it was. Wait, so I've been able to do that for like 22 years? Yellow for the sand. Black. Some footprints. Try and make some white water. So if my friend Ian can make this happen with his 3D printer, it's your turn next, Crayola. It's not my best work, but I just wanted to show off the crayons. One love. I'm blind. This is how I draw.
That's kind of cool. Infuser? The fog effect?
If you've ever held a beetle, you'd know how strong they are. But are they strong enough to escape a...
Why would you put that poor beetle in a Venus flytrap.
Venus flytrap. The thing is, Mr. Snout here might have big muscles, but he also has very good eyesight, which means that he won't escape until I leave, even though the plant will eat him. Luckily though, I noticed this and left him alone so that he can show you his strength. Yet this is just the start of his battle. As he becomes comfortable with moving again, the plant realizes that something is in its mouth and begins to squeeze around him. But this is when Mr. Snout shows off his strength. He finds a tiny gap and pulls himself through, managing to get his front legs over the edge. Although this isn't enough. He doesn't have a strong enough grip to squeeze through, and the plant is sealing around him. However, this is actually a good thing, as he can push against the wall of the trap and get a second pair of legs over the edge. Send this to a beetle. If you've ever...
Cool little beetle. He escaped the Venus flytrap.
This pack is a big one.
Should I open it? Ooh, rocket packs. Bro, I wish I could open up more packs on stream, bro. And I wish that these shits didn't cost that much money.
Or should I keep it sealed?
We got Team Rocket first edition, and it's a heavy pack, which means there's a guaranteed
heavy pack first edition. I want to know how much he spent on that.
hollow inside, and this is a gift from...
All right. What you gonna guess? I doubt it's gonna be Dark Charizard. I feel like it's gonna be like the Gyarados. Wait. What's even in the Rocket Chase cards? I don't know, bro.
From loose packs. Thank you, because...
Oh my God! $898. Oh, you're bugging. All tax write-offs though.
Man, this pack is expensive. I mean, these heavy packs come at a price.
Dark Wartortle looks tough. My man got his legs folded. I don't know how, but you know they're folded. And he has his arms crossed like this. Badass.
And Loose Packs was like, yo, you're doing Vintage Week? Let me hook you up. And no,
Imposter Oak, sus.
You're going to give these away, which is true. In fact, all the packs open here on Vintage Week, plus a whole bunch of other cards.
Very cool Machop card.
Graded cards, Journey Together, the new set, are going to be given away on our 1.51 million subscriber stream on April 5th at noon.
Ugly ass Dark Raticate. Look how he looks. Ugly ass fucking card, bro. Look at this.
Pacific on my YouTube channel, Deep Pocket Monster. So check that out.
Cute Mankey.
And be sure to check out Loose Packs once again. Thank you so much.
OG Voltorb. Look, yo, this version of Voltorb, chat, I used to draw this shit like crazy as a kid. Next to the other one in like one of the base set booster packs.
Much for this super generous donation. That's crazy.
So.
Got the first edition Diglett there. Whew. Coming up to the end. Let's do this.
What you got?
Here we go.
Oh no!
Terrible. He got a hollow rocket.
No, bad.
This pack is a big...
Damn, bro. Hollow rocket.
This boy is attempting to break a world record. His time starts the moment he...
Yo, these kids are wizards, bro. They do math calculations with their fingertips.
He sees the first number and ends the moment he enters the total sum of all 100 numbers. His strategy is dividing the numbers into columns on a mental abacus, typically divided into columns for units, tens, hundreds, and thousands. His finger movements place the...
Yo, so exactly. So his finger movements is like he's using that instrument, whatever it's called, an abacus, and he's doing the calculation all in like real time.
Digits into their respective columns. For 3,527, he might flick a finger to add 7 units, then adjust for 2 tens, 500s, and 3,000s, carrying over as needed. With each new number, he updates the mental abacus at the speed of the flashing numbers, about 0.309 seconds per number. Using this strategy, this is the result he got.
Stop. Let's go. 30 seconds, 0.900 milliseconds. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Yo, these kids are cracked, bro. He did that whole calculation. I could never do some shit like that. Ever. These motherfuckers are
Normal
smart.
whistle all the way to the loudest whistle in the world. This thing costs 50 cents and you can kind of tell. Wow, that's surprisingly loud already. The $6 hand whistle, though, works by squeezing this pouch to force air through the whistle. Oh. Shorter and sharper. The $60 Tesla Cyber Whistle feels about 10 times heavier thanks to medical-grade stainless steel. The volume is only slightly louder than the $6 one. The ref's whistle, though, is designed for professional refereeing. Apparently, the range of this thing is up to a mile. That was...
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Distinctly more powerful. The emergency hurricane whistle is next level. It generates 3 different tones at the same time to project your sound over greater distances. This thing is designed to save your life, so it needs that power. But none of these is as loud as the Hyper Whistle, which has a 2-mile range and even works underwater. I'm wearing ear protection.
Yo, that shit is louder than a motherfucker. God damn.
So
the Aztec whistle, the death scream whistle is crazy. It sounds like somebody screaming.
my last heart cake video kind of went viral. Not because people liked it, but because so many people in this world are just haters, like, honestly. People were upset because I didn't have gloves on. I can reassure you my hands are washed thoroughly. People were complaining about my cake being hard. Yes, the cake is frozen solid. I bake my cakes ahead of time and freeze them for 24 hours. And I do wrap them in plastic wrap so they're not stale, they're not freezer burnt, anything like that. It's just a lot easier to work with cakes when they're frozen. The same tips that I'm giving y'all for free, these are tips that I've paid for from the classes I've taken. So that's it as far as me addressing the negative comment. I love decorating cakes, and I'm so blessed that God gave me a talent to where I can make money with my hands. So I'm gonna keep on doing what I do the way that I want to do it.
They look nice.
And more
Nice cake.
videos to come. So my last
Nice cake.
My deaf-blind dog Aston uses his textured communication button.
Deaf blind dog?
Let's unbox the Sigma lighter from the 9th.
Oh, my favorite dude. This is how we're gonna end the stream, bro. I should have ended the stream minutes ago, but fuck it. Lighter man.
1940s. Made in France, it has a pretty cool design and a flame that is really satisfying. Let's
Damn, whole man's glove was on fire. His whole shit was on fire.
3 reasons why everyone wants to live in Japan. First, in some Japanese restaurants, if your dish includes raw eggs, you'll get a special tool designed to separate them. It lets you remove the yolk easily, making sure no egg whites or shells end up in your meal. Next, Japan has vending machines that turn regular Coke into a slushie. You just insert your money, and a super chilled bottle drops down. It looks like a normal Coke at first, but with a quick twist, the liquid instantly turns into a smooth, icy slushie. And lastly, in certain Japanese restaurants, you don't have to wait for a server to clear your empty plates. Once you're done eating, you can simply slide your plate into a designated slot, keeping your table neat and hassle-free. 3 reasons why everyone wants.
Wow. 3, I mean, that's not a reason why I want to go to Japan, but okay.
Some of the dopest cards I've seen in a while.
God damn, what kind of, is that a Mew?
Open it, or should I keep it sealed?
We got Pokai Gaku fan-made cards. We've opened fan-made cards before, but nothing quite.
Fan-made cards? I'm looking at real cards only.
This is Carlos, and people literally call him the CEO of recycling. Because even though some people say that he probably makes some of the ugliest brooms in the world, that's not going to stop him from trying to save the planet. Because using this special machine, he literally turns every old plastic
2
bottle
a.m.
he can
stream,
find into these
W
long, thin
man's
strands,
goat
which he
base.
uses for his clever invention. So while many people online have called his early prototypes failures due to the ugly green look and concerns about microplastics, Carlos never gives up, working hard every day trying to come up with stronger, more efficient designs. In order to
kind of cool.
Fulfill his mission of making the world a better place, one bottle at a time. This is Carlos.
W. Carlos. Oh. I think I need to do that with my PlayStation. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, you kind of did it the ghetto way, but it looked nice. Come on, bro.
Yo, Cody, can you make the Star Wars blaster sound?
Well, okie dokie. Let's look at some things to avoid while wood chopping. One of the most common injuries is getting a blade to the shin.
Yo, imagine!
So keep all of your body parts out of the line of fire. Now's a good time to keep your legs open. And breathing is also kind of important. Inhale on the rise, exhale on the down.
Come on, girl. You better chop that wood. I want to see you hit that wood, girl. Chop that shit.
If you're trying to chop on a squishy surface, a lot of the impact from the axe will be absorbed. It'll also cause the wood to bounce around. So try to do your chopping.
Come on,
a
chop
solid
that
surface.
wood.
When it comes to an axe, and most things, bigger is not always better.
Come on. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I gotta see you chop that wood.
Wondered why Rayquaza hates Deoxys?
Because he's chilling in his ozone layer. Rayquaza, he's the ozone layer motherfucker. And then Deoxys keep constantly trying to like go to Earth and be like, yo, man, let me take all the humans' DNA because I'm the DNA Pokemon. And Rayquaza's like, yo, stay the fuck out my turf before I beat your pussy ass.
Because every time we see these two meet, they're always trying to kill each other. But why? Well, the truth goes deeper than you might think. You see, Rayquaza isn't just any legendary Pokemon. It was created to guard the skies and...
I already said that shit. You see, I don't even know about Pokemon lore, and I guessed. And I already got it.
Keep the world in balance. So for thousands of years, it watched silently from the ozone layer. But
exactly, that's what I said. Ozone layer Pokemon. Gotcha. Now what you gonna tell me about Deoxys? That he's Satan reincarnate, trying to steal people's DNA and try to do some wild shit?
Came Deoxys, a mysterious Pokemon born from a space virus.
I already said what I said. I'm out of here.
Oh, you need to wash?
You want to wash my shit for real?
Yeah.
For $1?
So you literally have to let me have full control, okay? So I need you to drop your shoulders more. Yeah. So we're coming in this way. Let it go. See how you can kind of bend this way? Yeah. Good.
Oh! He killed bro.
Shifting off to the right, we can see that your head.
He killed bro.
Sharks, what is the first thing you do when you eat a piece of fish?
When I eat a piece of fish, I throw it in the garbage because I don't eat fish. That's just disgusting.
You squeeze a lemon on it. Yes?
Yes, it's true.
But do you know how dangerous that is?
Why? Why?
Look at this video we made to demonstrate. Whoa. Well, what if the fish already had a squirt of lemon inside it? I present to you lemon in a fish tank. It's a lemon in a fish tank.
Jimmy, how are you getting the lemon into the fish?
Well, the fish eats the lemon through the mouth.
Jimmy, this idea is poo-poo on a stick. You gotta take it behind the barn and shoot it.
That brings me to my next idea. Poo-poo on a stick. Sharks, what is the
So what would happen if you ripped off the wand?
Imagine the hand on some like Five Nights at Freddy just jumps at you and grabs you. That's
so
cool.
What would happen if...
I wasn't going on any of that stuff. Yeah, I just do like underwater videos. We're just pulling out some Placo, the armored catfish. What type of catfish? It's like the armored
Today I'm testing out Costco water slides in my backyard. $23 splash pad, $230 slip and slide, and a $420 alligator slide. And that's my dog Cedric.
Get your dog off.
Let's see if Cedric likes the splash.
The dog looked like he was chilling with the goggles.
Come on. Cedric!
I gotta be honest, I liked the splash pad, but Cedric didn't. On to the water slide.
And to make sure we go turbo speed.
Oh, you gotta put that Dawn on it. He's getting hella speed.
Open the door, now I can get a running start.
bigger backyard.
Yeah, that actually hurt. Please subscribe so it's worth it. And now it's Cedric's turn.
So, are we going for 2 a.m. or 3 a.m.,
I don't think Cedric
Mr.
loves
Streamer?
water. Time for the grand
Clueless.
finale, and guys, not gonna lie,
Oh,
I
it's
was kind of
1:42. I
scared.
gotta go.
Dude, it's so slippery.
Bit his whole ass. We had a good run. Love you guys. Grace, take good care.
Today I'm testing out.
No way. He died.
You a basketball master?
No master, it's a street baller.
You a street bowler? Okay, bet. Let me see something then. Let's go 1v1. First one to 3 point. Yeah.
Uh-oh, Speed about to get humbled. What if I don't want to go to school, bitch? What if I'm already gonna be a millionaire from this situation? You want me to go to school? GG's. GG's, yeah. Alright, thank you guys for coming out, man. The browser did it, bro. Aw, snap. Something went wrong while displaying the webpage. Alright, have a good night. Sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. I appreciate y'all. 10 hours and 30 minutes. We do what we gotta do. We do what we gotta do. Yo, grandma, she's a nice person. So is your grandpa. He's a really cool dude. I love him so much. He's nice. He got a good hairline and forehead. I'm telling ya, your brothers are his. Okay. Short stream, short as streamer, short as dick. Bro, that's 10 hours and 30 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chrome, for stopping
Snap
this
clips
man.
are the most
I
durable,
can finally
safe,
go to
and
sleep
user-
and wake
This
up
is how
for work
Kuzu
later
Kiri is
today
made.
at 8 a.m. Hugely one writes happy.
So I've been designing these mini fidget plants to play with when I'm bored at work.
No one beats a geisha at this game, can you? This is Kairafune Fun, a traditional Japanese party game that looks easy, but it's nearly impossible to win. Here's how it works. If the object is on the table, both players tap it with a flat hand. If one player picks it up, the other must tap the table with a fist. Mess up once, you lose. No one beats a geisha.
So what if I beat them? That's a cool clip.
Everyone's curious whether the slackline should be tight or loose.
Okay.
And in order to do tricks like this,
Show me, you motherfucker. I don't even know how much that shit costs, bro. Damn! Nah, he destroying them.
In Persona 5, while you have the option to name the Phantom Thieves group, I'll recommend the name the Diamonds.
How about the diamonds?
Since the game defaults to the name the Phantoms, a lot of people tend to go with that name. However, if you actually pick the Diamonds, you will get unique dialogue.
Oh, did you like mine?
Well, Lady An came up with the idea, so I have no objections.
are these guys for real?
We going with that?
In Persona 5,
The diamonds?
You got to.
I'm going to sleep.
I got me a nice little bitch that full of love on the B-Day.
What kind of car is that?
How do you make ribs less messy? You take the bones out. After 20 years, I found the perfect method. We are the only people that have removed the bones from an actual slab of ribs, leaving the meat intact so that everyone can enjoy ribs with a knife and fork.
I gotta tell you something. In the entire history of Shark Tank, I've never seen a patent on a food product.
Thank you.
So my offer is very simple.
Get the fuck out of here, you garbage-ass piece of shit!
My tasty. There's no tasty.
So
Nah, you know why? Because you didn't chop it right.
tasty.
You have to get it perfect? It looked perfect. It's a rhythm game? Oh.
No tasty.
That's not so tasty!
You're right.
I missed one. I missed one. I keep
Missed
missing
it
the last
again.
one.
Nice work, Grill Master.
I'm tilting.
Missed it again.
I'm
Oh my
doing it
god.
in the same
Damn,
rhythm,
bro.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Your ass.
What do you mean? I don't know what to tell you, chat. The rhythm stays the same the entire time. I'm pressing it in the same rhythm, and the last
not,
one
you're not.
fails.
You're not.
I'm gonna lose it.
Lose it. I'm out of here. Bro, I'm such a fucking staller. Oh my god, bro. I gotta go to sleep. I gotta go to sleep, bro. I'm a fucking staller. Bro, this is why I wish there was more hours in the day, bro. It's like I have to fucking sleep. I gotta do errands tomorrow. All right, chat. Have a good night, all right? You said link. What the hell is this link, bro? Wake up, Kofi. Alright, Anonymous. You win. Alright, Anonymous. You win.
Get the fuck out of here, you garbage-ass piece of shit!
But you don't hear me though. Ban that motherfucker. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That OG intro goes hard with this shit. That shit goes hard. That shit goes hard, actually. That shit goes hard. Now get the fuck out of here, you garbage ass piece of shit. I already know you loading that shit up. I already know you loading that shit up. Have a good night. I love you guys. I appreciate y'all.